tournament in Estoril back in May, etching their names onto this magnificent trophy. At that stage, nobody had seen it, nobody had done it, and now everybody wants to be part of it. So, if Estoril was euphoric, bring on the fabulous Fort Lauderdale.
Outside my kitchen window, there's a happy parade. Confused as the question lingers, should I join them today? Am I allowed to pretend I'm good for a while? 'Cause I wanna participate in the happy parade. I slap a smile across my face. I wanna go! Get some sun on this pale skin. Feel the freckles form as I'm giving in. That's how I'm feeling. In the happy parade. That's how I'm feeling.
What a finish from Sarah Brazil! Bayern Munich are the inaugural World Sevens football champions.
The expectation to surpass the excitement of Estoril can definitely be felt here in what is the most stunning setting for fast-paced football. The stage is set, the sun is out, and we are truly ready for a fascinating few days here in Fort Lauderdale. It is World Sevens football live on DAZN, your global home of football. And what a few days we have in store. A very warm welcome to all of you joining wherever you are in the world. We are ready for you, and you've picked the right place to be. The competition hasn't even started and we're already having the best time. And I'm joined by a box office lineup, by the way. Former Arsenal and Scotland international Jem Beattie, welcome along. Anitra Asante, who's part of the Council for the Women's World Sevens, also played for Arsenal. And Darian Jenkins, NWSL champion, commentator, presenter. She does it all. We're going to be keeping her busy all day. And, by the way, bang on cue, that DJ. She's been awesome, hasn't she? Look, we're having the best time. First of all, Anita, following what we saw in Estoril, it was such a brilliant 3 days, wasn't it? What was the feedback? What was the team's reaction to the event?
It was an incredible time in Portugal and Estoril, and the feedback we got from the players and the teams was like, how amazing the experience was, how much fun, how much joy they had, but also the competition, the quality that was on display as well was incredible, and I'm expecting another exceptional tournament too.
Jen, you're here with us for the first time. Now, you hung up your boots, what, about a year ago?
Yeah.
First of all, how's life treating you?
I was okay, and then I turned up here and saw how fun this tournament is, and look, I'm really enjoying the broadcasting side of stuff. Obviously,
she's killing it.
Yeah, massively enjoying it. But when I see a DJ happening, if you see me burst into a dance, I fully apologise. I know I can't, but what an event here! I'm so proud to be a part of it, and I can't wait for the games to start.
And I've seen you singing along as I've been with this microphone.
Badly,
I think you're going to catch that, I think, on camera a few times. And for you, Darian, it's lovely to have you here. You're going to be with us now, but also in commentary. What sort of standard can we expect? What are you expecting to see out here over the next 3 days?
I mean, I got to watch the last World Sevens, and I love that we get to put the players' personalities on a platform. We get to watch them with the celebrations, the walkouts, the creativity. I mean, it's a smaller pitch. You get to see players' true technical ability, the 1v1s, the little sauce that makes these players special. So I can't wait to witness it in person, and then I'm lucky I get to talk about it. Every match up in the booth. Every single match.
And you know what? Although the competition in terms of the football on the pitch is going to be fierce, you know, everyone's on it, everyone wants to win that trophy, I think the competition going on with the walkouts is also going to be very important because they set the standard in Estoril.
Oh, absolutely. I think Bayern and Manchester United and Estoril really brought it. They were competitive. They had planned these incredible celebrations and walkouts. And I think for the players in this tournament, that's some inspiration they could take from that tournament and bring it to this.
It's just so fun. I can't even imagine the rehearsals going into that. I'm sure there's be a few players, get back to the football, get back to the football. Now we got to think about our walkouts. That's what we've got to plan. But you guys said it already. I think that shows personality and the fun that this tournament really brings to teams, and that's what highlights it. I think it's brilliant.
And also playing football with freedom, being able to enjoy it. It's a different dynamic altogether, and we really did see high quality stuff last time out. But how much would you have liked to have played in something like this?
Y'all, I am so happy that this is happening. I'm so bitter that I cannot play in this. These are the best days of training, when you get to go 5v5, 7v7, 9v9, whatever it is, small-sided, where you get a lot of touches. It's high intensity. It's a lot of rotations. You get to show your flair, get a lot of touches on the ball. So I love getting to just watch it and just see these players whose games I watch and we all commentate on up close and personal.
And we cannot forget, Anita, the prize pot. I mean, in terms of the monetary value, it can be game-changing for these clubs.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the prize pot shows how serious this competition is. And, you know, it's a platform for the best players at these top clubs to showcase their talent, but also be remunerated properly, you know, because some of these players are world-class and a lot of emerging talent as well.
I think ultimately all you want is tournaments like this and people in the game that are growing the game and really accelerating it and giving more opportunity for players to, one, showcase their talent and how good they are, but have a financial reward. I think that's all part of growing the game, and I think it's truly something special.
Okay, well, as I said, we are loving it already. Thank you for your company, and do stay with us. We've got so much coming up for you. We're going to now head to our reporter Jenny Chu, who's alongside Chelsea Kabarakis.
An absolute blast. We have the DJ going, all the players dancing, having a fun time, and I'm here with my friend Chelsea Kabarakis from the Spanish commentary. You can listen to her on the app as well. Chelsea, how exciting is it to be a part of something like this?
Jenny, this is incredible. I mean, the energy has just been great so far. You see the players dancing, and I wish this was around when I was a player, because 7v7 is every attacker's dream.
Let's talk about the technique we're going to see, because they're South American teams. There's some Latin flair in the Americas, and that's what we like to see as well on the attacking end.
I definitely do think that the South American teams are going to shine, because this is how we start playing soccer. Academies aren't really well established yet, so they start by playing street soccer, 7v7, playing with boys, and then they go ahead and transition into academies. I remember me as a young player going to Colombia. My dad used to send me in during the summers, and I used to play in El Pueblo with kids with no shoes, and that's how I got my skill. That was the fundamental of just my playing style.
I'm there with you. That's exactly how I fall in love with the game as well, right in front of my house. So who's favorite for you with that in mind?
Deportivo Cali.
You're saying that because of loyalty.
I'm not saying that because of loyalty, because I also have teammates that are playing in San Diego, in Tigres, but I will say Deportivo Cali, they have a really high chance because they have extremely technical players on that team.
With Flamengo here, I mean, Brazilians are known for their flair. We know what they bring to the table. I'm really excited to see all the technique they bring. I also want to see what you can bring to the table here, Chelsea. As an ex-player, our commentary team is full of amazing footballers. Jess Charman on our commentary team as well, ex-goalkeeper. Let's see if you can put it behind her. Come on, Jess. Oh my goodness, that is amazing. Good job, Jess. I love to see it. We can see that the goal here is a little bit small, but there's been some rule changes as well. This is a great time for an explainer.
But the stakes are bigger than ever. Welcome to World Sevens football, a bold new frontier in the women's game. 8 elite clubs, 7 players aside, 2 halves, 15 minutes each. It's fast, it's fierce, it's football without the filter. Unlimited rolling subs keep the tempo relentless. No offside, no draws, just winners. If it's tied at full time, 5 minutes of extra time. 5 versus 5, first goal wins. Still level, sudden death penalties decide it. 1 shot each till someone breaks the deadlock. Under the sun of Fort Lauderdale in Florida, the world's best battle, not just for glory, but for a share of the $5 million prize pool. This is a game reimagined for the fearless. Streaming live on DAZN or catch the action in person. Tickets on sale now at world7sfootball.com.
I have to say, that was the most epic save, wasn't it? Wasn't it brilliant? We'll get to that in a moment, but let's just bring up those rules that we were talking about before. So you can see the competition rules. They're there for you there. Play must resume within 7 seconds or possession is given to the opposition team. That's important. Rolling substitutions. Every match must end with a winner. You can see it all there. And the rules, we quite enjoyed them, didn't we, last time, Anita? They're fun.
Yeah, they're brilliant. You know, for me, I'm like, they're brilliant rules, of course. The advisory board, you know, we had a lot of discussions and we learnt a lot from the first tournament as well in terms of what we wanted to see in terms of ball rolling time, making sure the opposition aren't, you know, trying to slow the game down too much, and because we want to have these highlighted moments, special moments where goals and celebrations can happen as well.
I love golden goal. I think it's brilliant.
Yes.
I think when it comes to a point in the game, I used to love that when it was in 11, so to see that be brought back in this format, it ends on such a high. That's what I love about it. It ends on a final whistle, golden goal. I'm a big fan of that one.
Okay, what's exciting, though, about the competition in general, when the whole competition was announced, some of the teams had won their league, some of them have won their respective cup competitions. The actual teams that are involved, the 8 sides that we're going to watch, they're playing really good football.
Yes, Yeah, the level is high. You have to play at a high level to get into this, which I love. Shout out to the advisory board for making that. But you see these players that are in form with their club teams. They're gelling. They have the chemistry. They have the defined style of play. And now just shrinking it onto this pitch where you get more touches, more explosiveness from these teams. I love the rolling substitutions. As soon as you're like a little bit tired, you get to come in and out. And that's a big surprise for teams. So I think the level is going to be incredibly high.
And we've just seen the two groups and which teams feature in both groups. Looking at Group 2 right now, which ones stand out for you then, Jen?
I think I've always got an eye on San Diego Wave. I think they were brilliant to watch in the NWSL this season. Obviously, it's my old manager, Jonas Seideveld, which we've just had a big hug, so shout out to him. But I think, yeah, they've got some incredible players. But this is what's so fascinating about Sevens. We've watched them all season, playing with 11 players. This is a completely different format. So for me, yeah, you can look at a group and point out different teams, but it will be how quickly a team adapts to Sevens and the new rules and no offsides and how much can you get the best out of your players, especially managing roll-on, roll-off subs. That's really different for a sideline and hard to manage, so you just have to be on it the entire time, but can't wait to watch them.
And who have you got your eyes on then, Anita? Any particular team or any particular players?
Yeah, a few actually. I think Flamengo, I'm interested to see the Brazilian team. I think they're representative of their confederation as well, which is exciting for us because we don't get to watch them as often as we would like. Obviously, there's a number of top players in that team who are going to bring some flair, some spice, some energy, and that's what this competition is all about.
And for you, I mean, you know a lot of these players and teams very, very well, but we're going to see Flamengo play in Kansas City. What can we expect from them?
Flamengo's kind of my dark horse coming into this.
Really?
The Brazilian small side of the Jogo Bonito. I mean, I think they're going to spaz out and absolutely look lethal on the pitch, but then you have a Kansas City who's physical, transitional, quick. They play bold. They're not afraid to not have the ball and come at you. So I actually think that game is the one I'm looking most forward to because it's two styles that are very, very different, but this pitch makes them have to play a little different. So it's going to be a good game.
And what was it? Most points, most wins, least conceded in the league?
Nearly every single record.
Heading every single record. And also, ref cam in the competition. How are we feeling about that, Jen?
I'm excited for that. I think
Would you
we
liked
also
it when you were playing?
Absolutely not. No, but I had some very discreet conversations with referees, Seema, thank you. But no, I think we all saw Marta's moment already.
The legendary Marta.
I think it's brilliant. Again, it just offers a different dynamic for the viewers tuning in to watch and kind of sees the more intricate moments, right, of what happens on a pitch and how the referee manages that or what a player is asking for. So no, I'm a big fan.
I think it's interesting because you just get a different insight, don't you?
Oh, absolutely. And we saw in the last iteration, a player get a yellow card and then hand the yellow card back to the referee as well. And I think that's the sort of fun and energy we want to bring to the competition as well. Showcasing the referees and all the challenges they have to deal with.
Yeah.
They got to deal with roll-off subs as well.
What do you think of the idea? Are you for it? You like it?
Oh, I absolutely love it. It's like I'm a big reality TV girl. So it's like watching my reality TV fix on the soccer pitch, watching players' reactions, the frustration, but also the fun they can have with it is the best.
Okay, now we're going to get some insight from the players' perspective. Our Jenny Chu is standing by with Elizabeth Ball.
Elizabeth, how excited are you guys to play in this kind of format?
We are so excited, yeah. I mean, the energy's high. Since we've flown in, we've just been buzzing. Yeah, we're excited to get out there. First game.
How have you guys been training for something like this?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's very different than 11v11, but yeah, getting in smaller spaces and just, pinging it around.
When you think about Kansas City, you think about those celebrations. Have you guys been practicing those as well?
Yeah, you guys will see some fun stuff later on. I know it.
Thanks, Elizabeth.
Yeah, appreciate you. Thank you.
Brilliantly said then. I know that she was saying that she is really looking forward to the celebrations. Of course she is. Everyone's just talking about the celebs. I'm excited to see what they're going to bring. They're going to bring their A game, Jen.
Well, yeah, and they've got Lola Bonta, who's absolutely famous in the NWSL for not just her playing ability, but her celebrations. So, again, I love it. We're talking about walkouts. I've seen flair and spice being involved in this conversation. And now celebrations, it just adds to the game the fun aspect and kind of taking the pressure off that I think we see at a lot of other tournaments. So, and of course, the quality is going to be there. No, there's no doubt about that, but I love it. And celebrations, I can't wait to unpack them later.
Fitness-wise, it's quite demanding, but the roll-on, roll-off sub, allows you to have a bit of a breather, but it is quite demanding, no?
Yeah, of course it's meant to be fast-paced, dynamic, lots of touches on the ball, as we mentioned. But the roll and roller sub is to alleviate some of that as well. So it's also about how well the teams adapt and create their own kind of rules to manage these games and get an advantage and get their attacks going and be able to score goals.
And building up to our first match, Kansas City against Flamengo, you talked about the matchup and what we can expect. But from Kansas City, which players, other than Elizabeth Ball, who are we looking out for? What players can you tell us to keep our eyes on? And for our viewers at home?
Jen touched on it, but Selly Queen, our dear friend Lola Bonta, she leads this team, she captains this team. I think that's an interesting aspect to think about with every match we're going to see is who's going to step up and dictate play, who's going to be the maestro when things break down, who's going to fix it. So Lola Bonta, Kristen Hamilton's another player too. She announced her retirement from the NWSL. She's a leading goal scorer in the NWSL. She has a deep history. We'll get to see her on the pitch. One of the last times we'll see her in her Kansas City kit. So I think she's going to ball out.
And for you, Jen?
It's Christiana. I know we're talking about Kansas City, but we were talking about Christiana off camera, and unbelievable player. Just a legend of the game for our national team as well. So to see her play on short, condensed spaces, the game will go to another level.
Yeah, absolutely. And for you, any particular player from Flamengo or from Kansas City for our first match?
I think Ali's Sentinel for Kansas, for sure. You know, 21-year-old attacking player, really creative, really kind of dynamic as well. I think she's going to add a lot into making things happen for that team. But of course, Christiane, the fact that she stood the test of time, she's still going. I played with Christiane back in, Chicago Red Stars many yonks ago. So the fact that she's still in this team, still such a key player for this team as well. She's going to show her experience and her leadership as well.
With the format of this, in terms of the shorter duration of the matches and the rolling subs and everything, does it make it more of a level playing field, do you think? Some of the teams that you would usually expect to beat other teams will actually everyone's sort of on the same starting point?
Personally, I think so, yeah, because it happens so fast. You don't have 90 minutes to break down a team tactically. It's 2 15-minute spells, and trust me, that might sound easier physically, but it's hard. I've had my taste of sevens, and that is why there are roll-on, roll-off subs, because it is physically so demanding. It's all short spaces, sharp turns. You don't have the time, so no, I do think it becomes a much level playing field. Brings up the quality also.
Yeah, I think what's going to be demanding is the clinical in the attacking. You can't end on a tie. One team has to win. So who's going to finish their chances? Who's going to be electric in the attack? Who's going to be bold? And Ali Sentinel, who's not afraid to take shots from distance. And Christiane, who can slice and dice anybody on the pitch. You have to be clinical, though. That's what it's going to come down to.
And then, with that in mind, is it more about the attacking players than the defense? Because I guess everyone... Sorry, Jen. I didn't mean to interrupt you by saying that. But in terms of the attacking player, everyone's going to be an attacking player today, surely.
That's savage, Seema. But yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about 2 defenders versus 1.
Sorry.
But no, of course, it's such a fluid game. There's going to be lots of rotations. There's going to be players that end up in positions that they don't normally end up in 11v11. And I think you're going to see players that actually suit this style, that don't always get to showcase what they can do in tight spaces with their technical ability as well.
The biggest thing from an attacking standpoint, there's no offsides.
Yes.
So the biggest thing is when an attacking player goes to the end line and you have to react to that. If you lose the ball, you're a player down, so you have to be really switched on as to when you do that. Because if you lose the ball, you're not in a great position. So for me, the attacking side is very important to answer your question.
Well, look, every player that steps onto that pitch is going to be tested, and it's not long until kickoff. Our first match features Flamengo against Kansas City, and we cannot wait to bring you the live coverage across DAZN. We'll see you on the other side of this break when the players will be walking out with their fabulous walkouts. We'll see you in just a moment.
Welcome back to Inside the Ring. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars.
You got to have these characters, you got to build them, and then you got to have the fight.
Because you should be the king of boxing. The greatest things in the world take patience.
In the lab.
Or it's a level change.
Right, I felt that.
No one's looking out for boxing's best interest.
Who's Crawford? Where does he fall?
Yeah, I'm going to need it for sure.
Are you on a different level than Canelo?
We're going to see.
Inside the Ring. That's the name of this show.
DAZN, it's game on. Watch highlights from Europe's top leagues with unmissable action from La Liga.
These are the stories that only football can write. Absolutely magnificent. 5-star show from the champions.
Serie A.
One to take, one to hit. Bang!
Bundesliga.
Stunner of a strike. Absolutely magnificent.
Plus the Saudi Pro League.
Makes the shot. Keeper beat at the near post. It's glorious.
Jupiler Pro League.
Classic European night. Here's a chance for a goal and he takes it.
And relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus.
Maradona-esque. It's magical.
All in one place, all season long. Watch now on DAZN.
This is Italy, where faith and football are one, where legends, gods, and icons of the past echo into the heroes of today. This is a land where gladiatorial battlegrounds sit alongside blood-lit fortresses, cauldrons of passion and drama. Witness the symphony of Italian football, where beauty and chaos collide in the hardest fought league on the planet.
Absolutely relentless.
This is Serie A on DAZN, where the drama is unstoppable.
We are talking about World Sevens football.
8 teams, 7-a-side games, half the size of the usual pitch, rolling subs, no offside. It's going to be fast and feisty.
Wow! The revolutionary Grand Slam style tournament.
Absolutely sensational.
Hello and welcome back to Fort Lauderdale, where we are edging closer to our opening match. Now here is what you can expect. We've got Kansas City Current against Flamengo. That kicks off very shortly indeed. Following that, there's Deportivo Cali against San Diego Wave FC, Club Tigres against AFC Toronto, and Club America against Nacional. Anita, what can we expect? What are you most looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to seeing those 1v1 merchants, the dribbling maestros, lots of attacking flair, 1-2 touch play, dynamism, but also a lot of personality.
The walkouts, I'm ready for them. I'm ready for them. We can see the players lining up behind us, kind of ready to showcase not just their walkouts, I'm only joking, but incredible play. Exactly what Anita says, the 1v1s, I think we're going to see some real technical ability and 1v1 skill, and that's what I'm looking forward to the most.
And what I must say is the conditions are really nice. It's cooled down, it's not as hot like it will be on Saturday.
Yeah, it's perfect, I think, the temperature now, and for the players to just adjust and also work out how they want to play. You know, they got to deal with the conditions in terms of the temperature, but also they're adapting to a completely new format with different rules as well.
Okay, well, you have both been wonderful. It's been lovely having your company in this pre-match build-up. We'll be watching together and keeping an eye on the action. But as you can see, the fans have filtered in. They're getting their phones out. They are ready for the action. So it's now time for our first match in the company of Darian Jenkins. But first, Jackie Oley.
Hello and welcome to this wonderful tournament, World Sevens Football, here in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. It is the second edition of this mightily fun and lucrative event, and one that players just love to play in, and of course they love to win it, just as Bayern Munich discovered in Portugal in May. First up, it is Kansas City Current versus Flamengo. The Current having finished top of the league here in the United States by quite some way, but they couldn't convert their dominance into playoff victory. But Flamengo, one of the top teams in Brazil, and they are their opponents. Darian Jenkins here alongside me. She's hot-footed it up from the side of the pitch. It's a little cooler up here in the commentary booth, and we're very much looking forward to these players being introduced. It is something completely different to what they're used to, Darian.
Absolutely. The size of the pitch is smaller. You get a lot more touches. It's high intensity. You would think it's 15 minutes, much shorter. You should be able to hold on, but because your heart rate is high the entire time, you have the rolling subs. I expect chaos, but beautiful chaos. And getting to see two teams with very different styles of play match up like this, I cannot wait.
Beautiful chaos sums up this tournament quite perfectly. And we're waiting for the unique walk-ons from these two players. We're just going to leave it to our PA to bring the players out. This is all part of the fun. They're unique individual walk-ons when they can choose to do forward rolls, they can do backward rolls, cartwheels, wave, whatever they want. This tournament is absolutely perfect for this player. She loves to bring the fun and the energy.
Yeah, this has Lola Bonta all over it.
What an absolute legend of this game, Cristiani. 40 years of age, Darian, still going strong, and 7-a-side football as well.
She does not age. I expect this player to show so much flair on this pitch tonight.
So that is what we have to look forward to from the start for Flamengo. The absolute legend of the game, wearing the number of 11. Cristiani, Brazil international for so many years. Jenny from midfield, Mona Lisa, a defender, Thaisa, Glaucia, an attacking player. In goal they have Vivi Holzel and Ju Ferreira as well. Lola Bonta, so familiar around these parts. Not often you get a photo putting your arms around the officials. They tend to enjoy themselves in this tournament. In the last one in Estoril in May, they started off officiating like they always do, a little bit stiff and straight, and then they got into the fun as well. And this is what we have to look forward to from the start for Kansas City Current. Veteran defender E-Ball, as she's best known to her friends, Elizabeth Ball. The veteran Kristen Hamilton, no stranger to a goal, but has been injured this season. The skipper, the captain, Lola Bonta. Alex Pfeiffer, who's had her injury problems as well, but what a player. Regan Steigleder, the defender. Ellie Wheeler, another defender. And in goal, Tyler McCamey, formerly of Princeton University, and joined in September. So you'll notice some of the regular players from Kansas City Current aren't here. That's for a variety of reasons. Some of them are injured, some of them receiving a much-needed break at the end of a long, successful campaign from the start. Oh, and they're going right for it here with a shot in the first few seconds of the game. And Kansas City Current wasting no time whatsoever.
Can see Kansas City coming in with their original flair, high octane, transitional, not afraid to be ultra aggressive, but look at the defensive organization they have as well. That's what's going to be challenging, the big ask for Kansas City in this setting.
So Casey with the early strike, and then Glaucia with that one for Flamengo from Brazil. They had an incredible campaign, didn't they, Darian, Kansas City Current, but it was seen as a real shock when they went out at home to Gotham FC, who finished 8th in the NWSL, but really they're a better team than that, Gotham.
Oh, absolutely.
So in terms of 11v11, it wasn't that big a shock. Oh, is that a foul? She was rather sandwiched, Christiani, then.
Yeah, Ellie Wheeler coming in hard. This is a player that likes to get gritty, getting stuck into those tackles. You see here on this replay, Christiane going down, clear evident foul right outside of the box. And let's see how this Brazilian side takes the set piece.
Jenny standing over it. So too Mona Lisa, the defender. We see we have rolling subs. This is all so different if you're used to regular football. Fernanda coming on. Look out for the left foot, though, of Chusinara. She's very useful from set pieces. Can score from quite some distance. They perhaps won't know what to expect here. Kansas City Current, not a team, of course, they're used to facing. Oh, that's a very decent strike as well. But it was blocked by Fernanda. Now, what about the Current on the charge?
Hosel with the save. Yeah, Hosel with the save, the quick transitions, but just look already how quickly possession changes over.
Here they go. Pfeiffer with, oh, it's a wonderful strike. And it's Alex Pfeiffer with the opening goal of the tournament in Fort Lauderdale in 2025. The first of many.
And look at the celebrations already. And just off of that, we have the rolling subs. So take a look at this. Pushes it over to her left. Hits it low and hard, far post. The quick transitions, the opening gaps. This is what's going to be interesting, is how do teams defensively adjust when things break down? It is easy to be so attacking heavy on these sides.
Yeah, what about the tactics in this? It's all so fast moving. It feels like all gas, no brakes, right? I've been accused of being that before. Oh, and it's a poor ball. Will it be punished by Flamengo? No. Gabby Robinson back to defend. Sydney Jones, ball intercepted. Now here they come again with Sentnor. Such a talent. They have so much of it. Sentnor again. Feist has already had an opportunity. That one saved by Hayley Hopkins.
You can see that counter pressure immediately from Kansas City. Flamengo struggling to connect two passes, building out of this backside because Kansas City is fairly organized.
Now Feist. Nearly done by Robinson. Jenny intercepted by Robinson. Oh, she can't dally too long on the ball. Not in this game. Oh, the strike from Colbert.
Good save again by Holzel, and looking to go long immediately. Kansas City's done a really, really good job, though, with that countermeasure pressure, looking at those offside runs that aren't offside in sevens.
Yep, there's no offside, remember. 15-minute halves, 2 of them. No offsides, and in terms of taking throw-ins and corners, that's as normal. But you only have 7 seconds to do that, but the substitutions are rolling the whole time. There's no board that goes up, as you might have noticed. You think your favourite player is playing, and suddenly she's gone off.
I feel it for the refs with that. I don't know how they keep track.
It's so different for the officials, isn't it? Celso Silva, the Flamengo coach, born in Rio, only appointed in October after a former international Rosana left. This is his 3rd spell here, but something really quite different. A lot of these Flamengo players are used to playing futsal, and I guess it's not so different in terms of the tempo and the kind of speed and skill that you're used to in that sport.
This suits them very, very well. I mean, we love the Jogo Bonito of the Brazilian sides. We haven't seen it too much. This field is quite more expansive than a typical futsal court.
Flamengo with a corner. It's a nice idea towards Cristiani.
Was a good block there by Sydney Jones. You see E-ball coming in, those rolling subs. It opens her up. Flamengo sitting off just a little bit more as this match has gone on.
Ball. Nicely done from Labonta into Pfeiffer. Score of the only goal so far. Labonta didn't get hold of it, and it's there. It is there from Ellie Weather. 2-0 to Kansas City Current, and they're enjoying themselves in Fort Lauderdale.
Kansas City, all gas, no brakes. They're thriving in this 7v7 here. Labonta leading this, cutting it across, and it's Wheeler who just shoots her shot. Low and hard, far post. You see Hamilton provide some sort of a shield on the keeper, and she absolutely buries it for their 2nd goal.
She scored a couple of goals in the campaign for the Current. Nicely done here after Pfeiffer scored the 1st. Flamengo have some catching up to do. Oh, that ball was travelling. It was really travelling. Fernanda.
I like that from Fernanda. They're not able to get in behind on Kansas City just due to the pace. So testing them with those big shots from distance is how they're going to be effective and pull Kansas City out of their organized defense.
I wonder what the other players are going to be thinking when they're watching this, because they'll have to adapt really quickly. And particularly to the fact there are no offsides, and you get the impression that it's a case of those who adapt the quickest, Darian, will probably have the best chance of doing really well in this tournament.
Absolutely. It's almost as if we're seeing teams still get used to the no offside rule. We're not seeing teams stretch, both of these teams stretch enough with that offside. Everybody's checking too, but keep your eye on Wheeler here in the middle.
Oh, Ellie Wheeler. Nice idea, and the goalkeeper's playing a much more important role offensively compared to usually just not entirely defensively these days, because they do take their part in building up the play, but they can be a lot more direct.
Yeah, you can say it's a very, very modern approach to goalkeeping. You are truly on the pitch, able to assist much easily.
Well, that was a foul off Feist. Pretty straightforward decision.
See, this is another key aspect. These set pieces, how are Kansas City and Flamengo taking advantage? We saw a little cheeky one from Flamengo earlier, created a really good chance. E-ball here is on the ball. What are they going to do? Is it just going to be sent in, or are they going to implement some sort of passing pattern to try to break through and get a little closer to goal?
Is she considering going straight for goal here?
E-ball has a leg on her, let me tell you.
Oh, she does go for goal, but it was blocked. Really well blocked in the end by Jusenara. Thaisa. This is very neat play, and that's clearly a foul by Colbert. I want to see a little bit more offensively from these Brazilians, Darian. We haven't seen a lot of... Oh, what about now? What about now? Cleared off the line by Elizabeth Ball.
Ooh! We're seeing that Brazilian players, as if they heard you, Jackie. That little tiki-taka, the short, crisp passes, the shots, and a bicycle attempt. Flamengo's heating up into this match as it goes on. Their ability to stretch and just get on the ball a little bit more has been their biggest asset.
Still a fair bit of time as well. Play on for Sentinel. Oh, it's a clever, clever little ball in towards Hopkins. Just a bit too much on it.
You can see she
appreciate the idea though.
Absolutely. She had her mind split between the left and the right. She had two options where to go herself. Just a little bit too much pace on it. But again, first match, it's still the adjustment to the size of the pitch and the texture you can put on the pass.
What's it like for the players, you reckon, with this roll on, roll off? They've just got started and then they come off and then they get a breather and they're straight back into the super fast action.
It's either great for you or you're really frustrated by it. Once you start to get rhythm, you're pulled off, but also you're exhausted. This is such quick paced playing. You get a jump off, get a breather, and have fresh legs immediately in. And you can see, especially for Kansas City, they're trying to high press here. They jump in immediately.
Mona Lisa lets fly. She found herself in a fair amount of space. She had the opportunity to take it on a few yards, but her path was clear to goal. By Hopkins towards Wheeler. Last time I said that we haven't seen enough of Flamengo. Oh, that's a slightly late one by Hayley Hopkins on the goalkeeper. Just being told to calm down a little bit here. There is a lot at stake. I mean, whilst it is fun, Darian, there is a lot riding on this tournament for the players, because the winning club gets $2 million, and $1 million of that goes to the player and staff pool. They can divvy it up as they like, but that is a lot of money to play for, as well as the honor of being champions.
It's absolutely incredible. It's what the women's game deserves. Pay the players and let them have fun while doing it. A lot on the line, and I'm actually surprised that that foul wasn't considered a yellow on the goalkeeper. Looking back at that, I would have immediately thought the referee would have tried to jump in. But it is the first game, still the first half. Everybody getting used to the pitch, and referees included.
That's fair. In the first tournament in Estoril, the referees were quite strict initially. Yellow card shown to Tuva Hansen, and having a bit of fun really, and that was retracted. Oh, and going for goal. Well, why not? Hey, Danny. Here she is again. Tahisa. Away. Labonta. One for Hopkins, who tried to find Labonta. Now here come Flamengo. Found a way through so far, and the current so far standing firm.
Mona Lisa looking really effective. Oh,
what a save by McCamey.
With that 7-second timer on these balls that go out, the play happens so quickly, you have to be set and ready.
Here they come again. That could have gone anywhere. More rolling subs preparing to come on. Ju Ferreira. And Mona Lisa. Pfeiffer's with her.
See, Flamengo here putting the pressure on Kansas City. Every single player on Kansas City was between the bottom of the center circle and their 18. Not allowing them to get expansive is going to be key for Flamengo.
Here they come again, Flamengo. Oh, and so close from Glaucia. That is the closest, really, that Flamengo have come in this match.
Really, really good attempt here. Quick play back in, and as Glaucia looks to go low and hard, far post just nearly misses the frame, but Flamengo is heating up.
Just over 5 minutes of the first half to go. Nice little Cruyff turn from Bailey Feist. Oh, they could be in here with Sentinel! Oh, the keeper just about did enough.
Ozil reading those long passes from Kansas City, coming out in just enough time to clip that off of Sentinor, who's unafraid to go into those challenges.
Veteran goalkeeper, 36 years of age, the Brazilian. Here come Flamengo again. Nice interception from Elizabeth Ball. Sentinel can't get past Glaucia. Oh, that's a really intelligent ball. Now what have they got here, Flamengo? Another save, but surely now! And they are off the mark at last. Flamengo, Ju Ferreira with their first goal of this campaign.
And let's see the celebrations that the Brazilians have. Let's look at this replay again. Ball is served in, initial save, but it's Ju Ferreira who gets on the end of this. And just with a little kiss off of her foot, the volley, she buries it. You see the celebrations on the sideline to get their first of the tournament. I love it. Nothing gets a team more hyped than that.
I think they've been practicing their celebrations more than the seven-a-side play. What do you
Absolutely.
That's a big part of it. Had a chat with some of these Kansas City Current players yesterday. They were all smiles already, and I told them about the fun the players had had in Estoril, and really it was the two sides that really bought into the whole ethos of the tournament that did the best. And they're in again, oh, just inches away. McCamey there again to deny Flamengo.
Goldberg doing really well to just parry that across the goal. He's pushed out of bounds, not into another dangerous area, which is what caused their first goal they conceded.
Well, the road cooked.
So difficult, the size of the pitch, just to get that perfect texture, that perfect lift on the ball. You see Goldberg put it down, the ball was still rolling. Gonna have to reset and retake here.
Ellie Williams preparing to come back on. You might not have noticed she'd gone off because it's all so quick.
I like that she's got the pink headband to help us out, though.
Yeah. No, Kayla Sharples, by the way, her headband look-alike.
True.
A lot of the regular players not here, but it's an opportunity. A number of the Kansas City Current second-team players in this squad, as Robinson with some lovely skill initially, but trying to find the feet of Kayla Colbert, the 22-year-old. Here come the Brazilians again, full of confidence now, and just a goal away from parity. Nice touch from Colbert. Former USA Youth International. Here she is again. Oh, and it's given away in a dangerous area. Flamengo could be in. Just slightly overrun, though.
You can see what Flamengo's trying to do. They're taking those shots from distance, following up on the second and third balls, trying to be suffocating with that immediate counter press, because once Kansas City get expansive, it's such an asset for KC.
Robinson. Back in by Fernanda. Needs to be really careful here. Sydney Jones doing really well. Now what have the Current got? Nice ball for Wheeler. Oh, this is intelligent play. Oh, Hopkins couldn't convert. I was close to number 3 for the Current. Feisties look very at home in this particular format.
Loves the small touches, loves to operate in the pocket. Like for like, Lola Bonta coming in, Feist out, another player that likes to operate, dictate play, be the maestro.
Wheeler again. No offside, remember, just took a little bit too long. Oh, Lola Bonta. Couldn't find the target.
Really good on Wheeler here to drive forward, bring her defender in. She gets tackled, but Labonta following up, hits it, but just over swings and it goes right past the far post. But a good opportunity for Kansas City.
Good challenge by Liza as well. Still just the 1 goal in it. We're just over a minute away from half-time. And then it'll be another 15 minutes. There has to be a winner for every game, remember. If it's level after 30 minutes, then we have an extra 5 minutes of 5-a-side football. And then it goes to sudden death penalties.
I love that. And it's golden goal. I love this.
Yeah, which means first goal wins it in extra time. I think from distance. Oh, what an opportunity for Glaucia. Couldn't take advantage.
It was such a good look here, sitting in that pocket of space. Remember, no offside. She obviously get a touch, but what I love about this is everybody's adjusting. If that is on a normal size goal, that's maybe hitting off the crossbar. But because it's a little bit smaller, you have to adjust.
Oh, they're level! They are level! Glaucia with a touch right on the goal line. And Flamengo have come from 2 goals down to level just before the break.
And we got the celebration. Here you see Ledani taking that shot and just far post. She just needs to get a touch on it for Glaucia. But look at this. In between the center backs, just puts it away. But take a look at this celebration. We get a little roll, a jump, a little dance.
That would be my kind of celebration,
Yeah.
I think. No acrobatics, just a little forward roll. Now the Current are angry. They've lost their 2-goal advantage. And Pfeiffer not quite able to convert that opportunity, having scored the opening goal.
Really good ball from Holzer.
Often a strike from distance, not a bad one from Fernanda. 32-year-old. There's a lot of experience in this Flamengo side. Half-time in our opening match, 2 apiece.
DAZN, it's game on. Watch highlights from Europe's top leagues with unmissable action from La Liga,
These are the stories that only football can write. Absolutely magnificent. 5-star show from the champions.
Serie A,
One to take, one to hit. Bang!
Bundesliga,
Stunner of a strike. Absolutely magnificent.
plus the Saudi Pro League,
Makes the shot. Keeper beat at the near post. It's glorious.
Jupiler Pro League,
Classic European night. Here's a chance for a goal and he takes it.
and relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus.
Maradona-esque. It's magical.
All in one place, all season long. Watch now on DAZN.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing. Over 185 fight nights a year. From the world's biggest events, straight into your home. The kings, the chaos, the comebacks. From weigh-ins to walkouts, inside the corners, raw reactions, expert analysis, behind the scenes, top commentary. Watch it your way, anytime, any screen. On your phone, on your couch, on the move. You don't just watch it, you live it. Because passion doesn't take a round off, and neither do we.
It's the glamour division of boxing. Show for the ages. This is intensity at its best. Champion of the world.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing.
Big pressure on this one. Bologna against Juventus. Orsolini. That is Bologna's top scorer for you. Vlahovic. Big game in the title race.
Welcome back to our first match in Fort Lauderdale. It has all kicked off in the 2nd edition, and the opening goal scored by Alex Pfeiffer. Wonderful to see her back after injury, and a really neat finish, Darian.
Brilliant here. You see Lowenhard far post. We get the cute little celebration off the jump. But here it's Ellie Wheeler on the far side, off a little deflection, initial shot from Lola Bonta. And she just sizes up right off of the volley. You love those sweet spot shots. Gives you a lot of confidence going forward, and all smiles for Kansas City, but it was quick to change for Flamengo. As here you see the shot parried and put in. A really good follow from Ju Ferreira, who puts it away and runs immediately over to the sidelines, celebrates with her team. And this one here, the Lowenhard shot, is Glaucia who puts it away. The shot initially between the center backs. But remember, there is no offside. She puts it away. And I wish we got to see that celebration. That might be my favorite on the night so far.
Well, so it's all to play for in the second half. Another 15 minutes, a reminder. If we're all square after the 15 minutes, then we will have 5 minutes of sudden death, 5-a-side football. And then potentially a penalty shootout. Lazio, a real offensive threat in that first period.
I touched on it before, but what's most interesting about this is it's very easy to be so attacking-minded, always going forward, looking aggressive, and then lose your balance defensively, especially with the no offside rule. I'm looking at who's the key player on each team that's going to be the maestro and dictate play and hold everything together and adjust in-game with the rolling subs for defensively what both these teams need to fix.
Now we're underway for the second period. What are the key factors here, do you reckon, Darian, in deciding who's going to win this match?
Ooh, who's clinical? You've seen they both have 15 minutes under their belts, knowing the tendencies of each other, getting familiar. For Flamengo, it's following up on those second shots, you know, getting those tap-ins, finding those gaps. And for Kansas City, those transitional moments where they can fill in these gaps, use their physicality and speed to get in behind Flamengo.
It's going to be a wonderful piece of skill that wins it for either side. Or is it going to go in off someone's backside, I wonder? This interception from Pfeiffer. Now here's Glaucia. And a big part to play in that first half. That's a useful save from Maccabi. Now she's turning defence into attack with Labonta, but that's asking a lot of even low Labonta.
That was a really good save by McCamey here. Look at this header. Glaucia, perfect ball in and just hit with so much pace. Has to make that immediate save.
Cristiani with a nod. Now here's Glaucia. We'll be looking for Cristiani, no doubt. Oh, it's rifled in from Mona Lisa. Now he did enough. Nice there to help out. Loose touch from Sentinel. Now Cristiani. Oh, wonderful Cristiani! And it's there! Glaucia again! And the Brazilians have come from 2 goals down to lead Kansas City Current.
Let me pick my jaw up from the floor. This is the Brazilian flair that we were missing, and you see the dancing after the quick throw in, the cheeky touch from Cristiani, and the beautiful finish here on the end from Glaucia. I mean, the way that these players are feeding off of each other, picking up the energy. Flamengo came out to ball in this second half.
That was outrageous from Cristiani. The absolute legend of the game, turns 41 in January. 9 goals this season, their top goal scorer. Over 150 caps for Brazil. We've seen her over the years at so many major international tournaments. Their second highest goal scorer ever, behind, you won't guess who. Who could possibly be Brazil's all-time leading goal scorer?
You know what? I've got the honor of playing with her my final year at Orlando Pride, the legendary Marta. Two players that do not age.
She's ridiculous, right?
Absolutely.
So Flamengo in the ascendancy, but the Current won't like this. Now here's Robinson. Impressive from the defender. Wheeler. Ellie Wheeler needs some support here, bit of movement. The defender, Robinson with a flick on.
What I love about this is that every single player needs to be good at attacking 1v1 and defending 1v1 because you're so exposed, the field is tight, you run up to opposition immediately. How can you adjust? How can you juke somebody out and immediately find a teammate that's going to be decisive and effective?
What on earth is going to follow here? Is there a response from the current? Wheeler with a tame effort, not really what she had in mind. Are they running out of ideas, Kansas City Current?
It looks as if they are. They look a little stale. They have the transitional pace. And this is how Kansas City plays with 11s. They like to get in behind. They're okay not having the ball. They're really good defensively. But once that's taken away and you have to be in these tight pockets to break teams down, which nothing says Brazilian football more than that, Kansas City hasn't had much of an answer in the second half.
No Temwa Shawinga, of course.
They're missing their own Brazilians in Debinha and Bia Zanarata as well. Those players that would have been key in an environment like this that we know they thrive and grew up playing in.
Three of their stars aren't here. Head coach, who's moving upstairs as well, is not here. Freya Kuhn taking over for this tournament. So Vlatko Andonovski will be watching from afar. Oh, well won back by Hayley Hopkins. Will she go for goal herself? No.
It's a good attempt here between Feist and Hopkins. You can see looking for the immediate 1-2, the quick transition to break them down. But Flamengo holding these two players back has been difficult for Kansas City to break down. Flamengo has adjusted a little bit more tactically. That's worked so much better for them in the second half because Kansas City have struggled to break between those two.
The confidence now seems to be with Flamengo, but there's still plenty of talent in this side, not least with this player, Pfeiffer! Denied by Vivi Holzel. Again, she has been busy today.
Really good attempt here by Pfeiffer. You see, nobody steps to her with enough time. She opts for that upper 90. Really great save by Holzel to keep them in the game and keep the lead.
The corner's given straight away to Meidani, but it's won back. Free kick awarded. Elizabeth Ball in with a battle there. Oh, there's a strike!
Glaucia has been so effective. The cheeky touches that she's had, just almost dancing on the ball around each of her defenders. I mean, prime example right then and there. But I've loved watching her heat up and just start to cook in this game.
Oh, and what a strike! What a very useful strike as well. And they are so full of confidence, the Brazilians here, having turned this game on its head. And that was not far away, Darian.
Just narrowly missed that post. You see Flamengo, the Brazilians, looking so confident, whether they're close to goal or from distance, they're willing to try it all.
Labonta, real leader of this team. Without so many stars here, they really need her. So too this player, Ali Sentnor, the US women's national team, clearly pulled back there by Ledani. Going to be a yellow card.
Sentnor
just a talking to, maybe.
Oh, referees are kind of holding back on the cards, which I like. Let the players get used to the tempo of the game, the physicality. Let them play. Oh, look. She's getting brought a yellow card over here. The antics starting early. With Sydney Jones, where did she pull that from?
Rocket. Doesn't get much clearer than that, does it? An opportunity here for Lola Bonta, Current's leader. Digged in towards Pfeiffer. It's a nice idea. Well defended by Christiani, and now Robinson with a strike, charged down by Mona Lisa.
I bet if you're a defender, you absolutely love the sevens because you get to be up at the attack and get to shoot your shot. It's not just the forwards, the attackers. They get to be creative.
Oh, lovely bit of skill until she ran into traffic. Meidani now. Still look very comfortable on the ball, Flamengo. Here's Mona Lisa. She caught in two minds between the shot and the cross. Christiani was lurking at the far post. She gave her a little glance as if to say, I'm here, not there.
You can see Flamengo's bench was also thinking the same thing. The reaction from everybody was comical. Everybody moved the exact same. The hands up, heads thrown back. Yes, Flamengo's so much more comfortable because when they get on the ball, they're passing it around. They have a little bit more patience. It seems they're pulling Kansas City out of position much more than Kansas City is pulling Flamengo out of position.
Christiani. Oh, and she's closed down really quickly by Wheeler. Away by Sydney Jones. Freya Coombe in charge today. Has plenty of head coach experience herself. Flamengo have only won one Brazilian title. That was back in 2016. They're used to being the state champions, though, 9 times.
Kansas City just so many times trying to play out, and it either goes out of bounds or it's to nobody in any sort of pocket.
Round strike here. Thaisa, the defender. And now Wheeler looking for Labonta. Oh, and Labonta! Well read by Mona Lisa, helping out her goalkeeper.
I like that. We need to see Lola Bonta up in the attack. This is a player that, although she plays on the 6 when they're in 11, she gets to play a little higher here. We need to see more of her flair, her aggression.
We need to see her goals, Daria. That's what we need. We need to see her goal celebrations. Oh, that wasn't the worst idea in the world. It was a decent strike as well.
Good attempt by Feist. You can see the ball. She was just leaning back a little bit too much. Just caught the ball at the wrong spot, needed to let it drop a little bit more. It would have dipped. But again, these smaller frames of a goal is difficult to get used to. You trained your whole life on a bigger size.
Yeah, they are smaller goals. Pitch is around half the size of a usual pitch. Kayla Colbert is running out of grass, wishing it was a full-side pitch in that moment. Thaisa. Constant movement on the bench right in front of us. Players all standing up, ready to come on. Colbert. Feist. Kristen Hamilton's come off. Hayley Hopkins is on and calling for it. See, the defenders don't even see some of these subs coming on, so you can use the substitutions tactically.
Yeah, it can be a sort of mystery when a player's coming off, and with the no offside, where a player is running in, what angle they're running into. We haven't seen it being taken too much advantage of yet, but I imagine if you're one of the teams watching this game, that's something that you key in on because it's easy to break down, especially coming off of that bench. It's so much more unpredictable.
Oh, and now Pfeiffer, an opportunity. She was closed down really quickly, though, by Glaucia. She's been fantastic in this game, hasn't she?
Over the pitch. In the attack, dancing around her defenders, and now look at her sizing up Pfeiffer.
Now here is Alex Pfeiffer. Just turned 18 years of age. Joined the club when she was just 15. What a talent she is. And scored the winning goal on her professional debut as well in March of this year against Portland Thorns. Debut that was. Oof. Nice turn by Fernanda. And now here's ball. Intelligent ball as well.
See, that play by Kansas City is, I feel, what's letting them down. Maybe the extra dribble is what they need, not the long pass. The space isn't there the way that they would normally play on an 11s pitch. It's becoming almost a disadvantage to them in this format where they need to keep the ball a little bit tighter.
Now Feist, formerly of the Spirit. Wheeler. Hopkins is taking up some good positions. She's lurking, but she's not been found. The passing up to her, not on point as yet, as Labonta's desperate to come back on, but it's Robinson coming on for now. Here she is. Here is Hopkins using her strength really well. It's a nice idea. Trying to find Pfeiffer. You only have 7 seconds maximum to get the ball back in play from a corner kick and a throw-in. Now ball. Labonta. There's plenty of space ahead of her to run into. Lola Bonta No offside, remember. Good save by Vivi Holzel. Sentnor. Ball. Labonta finding Sentnor.
Sevens is
Struggling to find a way through.
very, very struggling to find a way through. It's so difficult when you have possession higher up. The amount of bodies that are in the box, even your own teammates, makes it so difficult to get a shot through.
Plenty for the coaching staff of the Current to think about. Oh, and they could be in here. Oh, that should have been 3-all. It should have been from Pfeiffer.
Such a good look here from Kansas City. The immediate presence as Pfeiffer just on this far side, opts to go first time, and look at this, just hit directly off of the outside of the post. A good attempt for Kansas City. They'll continue to high press Flamengo. They don't have an answer for it if you can just keep that counter press going.
Just 2.5 minutes on the clock for Kansas City Current to try to win this game. Pfeiffer, oh, and that's a foul. Free kick in a dangerous area, but it would have been more dangerous had Alex Pfeiffer not been fouled right then. And she would have had a clear shot at goal.
This was such a good look from Kansas City, and led by Pfeiffer, gets this cheeky touch across, and immediately a very clear foul just outside the edge of the box. Let's see, do Kansas City go direct again? They have 2 players over the ball, or do they try something cheeky off of the training pitch in this format?
Well, it's a big moment for the captain, Lola Bonta. It's Sentnor with a strike. Excellent save, and Hopkins with a follow-up.
Such a good look from Sentnor. We know this young phenom is not afraid to take those shots from distance. That is how she has made a name for herself in this league, how dynamic she is. Such a good look here. Hit with so much pace, but what a great save from Vivi Holzel. And then for the team to just clean it up and alleviate that pressure from Kansas City.
Less than 2 minutes remaining. Here's Sentnor. They need something now, the Current. They need something!
What a step from Gabby Robinson. That's what led this attack, and it's Sentnor looking confident. This is the OG Sentnor we want to see, driving across the box, hitting a ball with some pace. She's a little off balance, misses the frame, but I like seeing her attempt it.
Coming up next, Deportivo Cali against San Diego Wave. It's a strike from Fernanda, trying to seal the deal. 1 minute, 15 seconds remaining for Kansas City Current. They're trying to force extra time with a golden goal. Hopkins for Pfeiffer. What have the Current got here? Well, the players know exactly how much time they have left now. They need to make something happen. The Shield winners of the NWSL, unable to convert it in the playoffs. Major disappointment for them then. Now Labonta. Still Labonta. It's easy enough. Oh, and the long throw, looking for Fernanda.
Flamengo doing so well here, sitting off, being patient, using up those 7 seconds that you have to try to kill time to run this game out with the lead.
And this is exactly where they want the ball to be, Flamengo. Oh, time running out, 20 seconds remaining for Kansas City Current. Well, they have to defend a throw-in first. Just need to keep possession. Cami needs to boot the ball upfield really, really quickly. Every player needs to get up there. They need to find some magic from somewhere. And Hopkins trying to find Sentnor. And that surely is it now, with just 5 seconds remaining. And Flamengo have done it. They have taken the victory. victory. They've come from behind from 2 goals down to win the game 3-2. And the moment of the match was that goal by Glaucia. A moment of the match sponsored by Invisalign. What a flick from the legendary Cristiani and the finish from Glaucia, who, Darian Jenkins, was simply outstanding in this game.
From the attack to the defense to the celebrations, what can't she do? She came out with swagger and confidence and turned this match around for Flamengo, and that goal sealed the deal. Cristiani cooking, Glaucia cooking, and we need to learn those dance moves. Maybe they can come teach us up in the booth. We need some Brazilian flair up here.
Wow, we saw some Brazilian flair from Cristiani there, just as we saw back in 2014 when Brazil won Copa America and she was the top goal scorer, and she's still going strong in this Flamengo side. And what a victory for them in Group 1. They also have Club Tigres and AFC Toronto still to play in this group. But coming up next, match 2 is from Group 2, Deportivo Cali against San Diego Wave. And the party looks to have started already for Flamengo.
What an incredible opening match to enjoy, and that is a taster of what is to come. My goodness, there is so much to look forward to, and also there's a feast of football across our channel. DAZN is seriously the place to be. You can watch the best games from Spain's La Liga Femenina, Italy's Serie A, France's Premier Liga, and the Frauen Bundesliga, all live and only on DAZN, and there you can see exactly what you can look forward to over the coming days. But you know what, let's get straight back to the action here. We're gonna head to a little break, after which we will bring you all of the build up to the next important match here, featuring Deportivo against San Diego Wave, managed by Jonas Eideveld, a manager that Jen knows very well indeed. We'll talk about that and get some pre-match interviews straight after this break. See you in a moment.
We are talking about World Sevens football.
8 teams, 7-a-side games, half the size of the usual pitch. Rolling subs, no offside. It's going to be fast and feisty.
Wow! The revolutionary Grand Slam style tournament.
Absolutely sensational.
This is Italy, where faith and football are one, where legends, gods, and icons of the past echo into the heroes of today. This is a land where gladiatorial battlegrounds sit alongside blood-lit fortresses, cauldrons of passion and drama. Witness the symphony of Italian football, where beauty and chaos collide in the hardest fought league on the planet.
Absolutely relentless.
This is Serie A on DAZN, where the drama is unstoppable.
DAZN, it's game on. Watch highlights from Europe's top leagues with unmissable action from La Liga.
These are the stories that only football can write. Absolutely magnificent. 5-star show from the champions.
Serie A.
One to take, one to hit, bang!
Bundesliga.
Stunner of a strike. Absolutely magnificent.
Plus the Saudi Pro League.
Makes the shot. Keeper beat at the near post. It's glorious.
Jupiler Pro League.
Classic European night. Here's a chance for a goal and he takes it.
And relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus.
Maradona-esque. It's magical.
All in one place, all season long. Watch now on DAZN.
Well, Welcome back to Inside the Ring. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars.
You got to have these characters, you got to build them, and then you got to have the fight.
Because you should be the king of boxing. The greatest things in the world take patience.
In the lab. Or it's a level change.
Right, I felt that.
No one's looking out for boxing's best interest.
Who's Crawford? Where does he fall?
Yeah, I'm going to need it for sure.
Are you on a different level than Canelo?
We're going to see.
Inside the Ring. That's the name of this show.
Hello and welcome back. What an opening match we have just seen. And I'm joined by Alex Fiver. You are the player that scored the opening goal of the tournament.
Yeah.
Talk us through it.
Yeah, I saw the ball come across and I was wide open, so I just finished it in the bottom corner of my left foot. It was a great feeling. I'm so happy to be here and be with my teammates, and yeah, really good group to be with.
What's it been like, the build-up, going from 11s to 7s
Yeah,
for
you know,
you as a team?
I came from US camp, so coming from playing with 11s, and then before I went, we did a lot of like 7s prep, so we were working on just attacking, defending, and then yesterday we went into set pieces, so I think we prepped well. I think we're going to bounce back from today and be ready to go tomorrow.
Yeah, it was a really good start. Sadly, didn't get the win in the end,
Yes.
but hey, it was very competitive out there.
100%, yeah. We'll be back tomorrow.
Were you expecting it to be that level of competition?
I think so. I think these teams are all great competitions. They come from all over the Americas, so I think we need to just be ready, and I think the chaos was there, so we
How
loved
did you find the intensity with the roll-on, roll-off subs? What was it like physically?
I think it's so different. I think it demands more of you. You got to always be aware, and you got to be sprinting to get off the field because you might be dead and your teammate needs to come on, so you got to be aware.
Yeah, you certainly do. Well, we very much enjoyed it. Congratulations
Thank you so
on
much.
scoring the first goal. And as you said, you'll be back.
100%. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you for chatting to
Thank
us.
you.
So what did you make of it, Jen? It was very, very exciting. It's your first experience being at the World Sevens.
Yep.
Thoughts?
Awesome. Five goal thriller. I don't think we could have asked for much more. We had goals, we had celebrations. I think for Flamengo to come back from a 2-goal deficit was amazing as well.
And what a goal it was. And you particularly liked the build-up.
I did. I am such a big fan. Look, this came from a really quick throw-in. That's the beauty of these. But this is the flick from Christian right in the middle. Quick 1-2 touch play. And of course, we had the celebration. But it was a great, this flick right in the middle. That is just sheer quality. That's exactly what this game's about. Skill,
and that's the thing I wonder.
And what finish? One touch finish as well.
Exactly. It's a great finish. But also, you know that skill that you almost have the confidence to do when you're here. And I'm sure you would in an 11-a-side 90-minute match. But do you think they feel like they can do it with a bit more freedom here?
I think so, for sure. I think that's the beauty of this format, and the DJ in the background that's kind of almost relaxing everyone in that standpoint. So no, I think to answer your question, absolutely. People are really showcasing their skill, and we've already seen it in game 1.
So, moving on to game 2, Deportivo against San Diego Wave, and you know Idas very well.
I do. I think, for me, in my experience, Jonas Eideveld has always been tactically really strong, so I can't wait to see how he switched his team from 11s to 7s format and instilled them. I could see him, met him before, he was smiling, energetic, he's excited for this, and I'm sure he's instilled that in his team as well.
And let's not forget, he's won, back-to-back titles with Arsenal. He knows the game inside out. He's a great manager.
Yeah, he's top. I think I was no surprises. Obviously, he had quite a tricky ending to his Arsenal career, but look, I played under him. He's a great guy, brilliant coach, and he gives absolutely everything, and I think that's all you could ever give, and I was no surprises. I always had a thought that he would have been really suited to the NWSL because he's very fast-paced, loves a counter-attacking, and kind of that's exactly what the NWSL is known for, and it's great to see him go on and succeed already with the team as well, and he'll love this format.
He will, and I know for Deportivo, I think this is a great deal for them. I mean, I think the money and everything about it would mean such a big deal for this team.
Huge. I think, we've spoken about that from clubs across the board when it comes to this competition, the opportunity that it not just gives players to showcase their talent, but enjoy it, have fun, and enjoy the kind of aspect that there could be a financial award and how impactful that could be to the players and the clubs from a wide stand.
Have you enjoyed the DJ in the background, by the way, whilst the game was going on? Don't you think it just added an extra dimension?
I cannot stop toe tapping, sidestepping, all the terrible Scottish dancing that I'm not known for. But no, it's been a brilliant atmosphere, and you can see the kind of fans keep pouring in as the night goes on. So no, they're putting on a brilliant showcase.
Well, it's been fantastic so far. What an incredible match to open this tournament. It's the second edition of the Women's World Sevens football tournament. We are live in Fort Lauderdale, and it's now time to hand you over to our commentary team for Deportivo Cali against San Diego Wave, Jackie Oatley and Darian Jenkins.
Hello, welcome back to Fort Lauderdale in Florida, where the sun has gone down and the flags are fluttering in the slight breeze here. It is wonderful conditions for football. Kansas City Current, we have just seen go down after leading 2-0 against Flamengo of Brazil. And now it is time for Deportivo Cali from Colombia against another side from the United States, San Diego Wave. Darren Jenkins, do you think these players will have just watched that first match just to get an idea as to how it is?
Absolutely. You watch that first match and know you are going to be gassed. It is quick, and especially looking at the tactics of both teams. Flamengo playing small, tight, quick tiki-taka passes, not trying to expand the space so much, because Kansas City, on the other hand, were looking to go long, but they ended up putting the ball out of bounds so many times and switching over that possession, and Flamengo took advantage and put those goals away off of those opportunities. So if you're these teams coming into this match, you are absolutely taking advantage of that game.
So I'm really intrigued by San Diego Wave here and how they approach this, because apparently they've been training for a couple of weeks, their coaching staff told me, specifically in sevens football. They are absolutely focused, laser focused on coming here to win this tournament. Only winning it will be seen as any kind of success for them. They have been training, practicing, doing everything they can to be the very best team here. And how much do you reckon that preparation will help them?
It's massive. I mean, Jonas Eidevall is a very serious coach. Of course, he's put them into sevens throughout training, which that's what you want at training. 7v7 days are the absolute best. So the fact that they got to do that in weeks of preparation for this is a team that also has a very stable style of play, even when they play 11s, that I think fits the sevens. They don't look to go long too much. They like the 1v1s. They like the quick combination. Their spine of their team is very, very strong between their 9, and leading with Kenza Dali is the player that I'm going to have my eye on with San Diego Wave. But I think that they're going to be a team that really thrives in the 7v7 environment.
Well, the players are standing by and waiting to be introduced to this tournament for the very first time. There they are, the Wave in their bright colours, standing behind the Deportivo Cali players. A whole new experience for all of these players, and the ones that I think maybe have done their research from the Estoril tournament will have an advantage. The ones who've gone online and had a look at how Bayern Munich won that tournament. And I remember, Darian, from having been there, that Bayern Munich in the final with Manchester United, the two squads of players that reached the last match were the ones who really got into the tournament, the vibe of it, and had a big smile on their faces.
And we saw even more walkouts and epic celebrations. Those are the teams, I think, when you have the most fun with this is when you're going to thrive, because it is 7v7. You get to show your flair on the ball, your 1v1 defending, and especially attack. Every player on the pitch has to be good at 1v1 attack, because pressure comes from anywhere, especially with those rolling subs. But I think you bring up last year, watching Bayern Munich and how many smiles they had on their faces the entire time is a huge asset to why they ended up winning this tournament.
Met Lauren Sanchez in the lift yesterday. Lovely player.
Was she all smiles as well?
Lovely, but she was smiling just like she is there. She's always smiling, Lauren Sanchez.
I am so looking forward to seeing Kelly Caicedo play, sister of Linda Caicedo, who brings so much flair to the women's game, and seeing how she's able to show it in this 7v7 pitch.
office, one of the players that's been away on international duty.
This is a player to keep your eye on for San Diego Wave. Talk about a 1v1 artiste. I played against her in France when she was with Lyon, and she absolutely demolished our team on the dribble. Excited to see her flair on the pitch tonight.
Oh, it's another exciting talent. There's so much talent here. She only joined halfway through the season and became top scorer in pretty much no time. And she scored some really fun goals as well.
And had the celebrations on top of it. I hope we get to see some more of that tonight. But a dynamic player, hungry to score, making her mark in the UWCL, and I'm sure excited to make her mark in the World Sevens.
I think these players will be quite delighted to be playing at this time of the evening. So it comes up to 6 p.m. local time, and that's the players that we'll see from the very start. Delphine Cascarino, the France international. Kenza Dali, disappointed to be not on the international roster at the moment, but still very deserving of that accolade. Didi Haricic, a goal. Hannah Lundqvist, Quincy McMahon, Kennedy Wesley, and Virginia as well. Just from the start, though, I mean, they really do make substitutions after literally just a few seconds, which I'm not entirely sure of the thinking there. Why do they do that? Why do they do that?
It's really for the team photo at the beginning. Oh, they'll rotate them around.
But straight after kickoff in the last game, I think Lola Bonta came off after literally seconds and then came back on again.
It's funny to see how coaches and teams are using the rolling substitutions as sort of a tactic strategy, but can also be such a disadvantage when you can't get rhythm with your team.
Deportivo Cali starting with Luisa Agudelo in goal. Kelly Caicedo, as Darian mentioned, is the sister of the famous Linda Caicedo of Colombia international fame. Ingrid Guerra, Paula Medina, Stefania Palazza, Lauren Sanchez, and Kelly Ibarguen kicking us off. But for how long before the substitutions come on? Really interesting to see as this tournament evolves just how much the tactics will evolve of the sides as well. And we have a bunch of Colombian fanatics right in front of us here in the commentary booth with their umbrellas and their flags, really bringing the party vibe for us. And what can the players do on the field? That is the question.
I love this. Talk about setting the tone, making it feel like it's a home game for this Colombian team right off of the jump. They're even louder than the DJ across the park.
Deportivo Cali, 3-time Colombian champions, including this year. They were runners-up in the Copa Libertadores final. Losing out to Corinthians, their big rivals. And the former Shield winners, San Diego Wave, get their campaign underway against the Colombians. Oh, and it's a long ball, keeper to keeper, right from the off. Now here's Kenza Dali, finding plenty of space. Can she get the shot away? Not quite. And it's already a frantic start.
Really good defending there from Salinas, Angie Salazar, going against the Delphine Cascarino early on and shutting it down.
So here comes San Diego Wave in the multicolours. Just about kept in play by Quincy McMahon, the 23-year-old American, former UCLA player.
Go Bruins
from the start, yes, indeed. Now what about the early goal here? Oh, and it's there! San Diego Wave with the opening goal from Delphine Cascarino. It did not take her long to make her mark.
And we have the selfie celebration from the jump. But this was my player to watch. Just look at her glide with the ball at her feet. Opts to go near post from her left. Puts it right past Agudelo. But a really good look for San Diego here, being tactical on the ball in those quick transitions.
Well, it hasn't put the Cali fans off right in front of us, Darian.
I feel like they got louder.
I'm not sure they noticed the goal. Yeah, maybe they did get louder. Haricic. You can see their tactic is to go direct to Dali wherever possible. Dara losing out now. Dali telling Jorginho to move further forward and make an angle for her, which she didn't. And now it's the Colombians back in possession. Ibargüen, 23-year-old. Now Dali, she'll be integral to the Wave as they try to win this trophy at the first attempt. Mascherino trying to dink it back into the Brazilian.
Good look. As you said, Kenza Dali is the player to watch because everything that she does is focused on her, getting on the ball, dribbling, bringing in defenders, and then it opens up those little cheeky pockets of space that she's able to find.
That was the coach, Jean-Albert Ortiz, we saw just then. His second spell, having been to Peru for a brief time. The Wave, the goal took good early on. That's a foul on Hanna Lundqvist, the Swede. I can't sit still here, Darian, with these drums and the party going on. The Colombian supporters in front of us.
Look, I was dancing already with just the DJ. Now we've got green and white umbrellas and chanting going on. How can you not?
Because the French woman already had one French goal scorer, denied that time by the 18-year-old goalkeeper, Luisa Agudelo. So the Wave mean business here. They're in again. Jorginho, surely! How did she miss? How did she miss?
Such a good look from Kenza Dali, so unselfish. You saw Dudinha wanted it on her right foot. She opts to try to wrap her body around this, but she could have used her left just to go immediately towards goal. A look that San Diego's gonna want back. Those are those clinical moments you have to put those chances away.
This is when you think back to your youth and you've got a coach screaming at you to use your less favourite foot, and you're like, yeah, whatever. And in times like this, you wish you'd listened.
You never forget that trauma.
My poor kids get it all the time from me, all the time. Left foot. Oh, and they could be in. Well, this young goalkeeper is a regular for Cali, getting a lot of experience in her teenage years already. San Diego Wave having finished 6th in the regular season, having lost 1-0 at Portland Thorns in the quarterfinals of the playoffs. Oh, that's a barge, surely. By Kennedy Wesley, US international. Oh, wow, they went straight for goal, and why wouldn't you? Kelly Ibargüen.
It's a really good look here. Iracic knows it's going over. Again, getting used to that size of the goal, such an adjustment in the high pressure environment. You have the drums, you have the sounds, the energy around you.
Mackenzie Roby just seeing the ball out of play, unfortunately for her. Doniak, until she got married a year ago. This is such a different tournament to play, and it surely must take a little bit of time for players to get used to it. Is that a barge? Oh, play on, says the referee. They could be in here, the Wave. Surely it's 2. Oh. Well, it would have been controversial as well. Had Daniela Arias put that ball in. The Colombian herself against the Colombian side.
Yeah, took a little too many touches again. The left foot, the last 2 chances for San Diego. Coach Jackie's telling you, use that left foot, put it away.
That was a lovely footwork from the French woman. Surely. Well, they managed to scramble it clear all the way up to Guerra. Oh, the Swedish head coach, Jonas Eidevall, has seen his side with some glorious opportunities to really go 3-0 up, let alone 1-0 up. Colombians are very much still in this. Just as Flamengo were when they were 2-0 down against Kansas City Current in the opening match and came on to win that game 3-2. He knows how close it is. And Dali is just itching to play every minute here.
I love the tactics already from San Diego because they're not subbing as immediately as we saw in the first game. Both of these teams are allowing the players on the pitch to get used to it, find their rhythm, build that chemistry.
Here they come again, the wave. Oh, they're in here, surely. Another fabulous save. Initially from Giacourli. But this goalkeeper has done fabulously well, Luisa Agudelo. Now what have they got at the other end? Oh, there's nobody there. Paula Garcia was closing in. Really good work by Melanina Ponza. How would you like to play in front of these supporters, Darren?
Oh my God, this is what you live for, you know. Any noise is good noise. Even if you're getting booed, that gives you energy into the game. Even if the drums aren't for you, you act like the drums are for you. And I'm sure San Diego is, I was going to say riding that wave, cringe. But, oh boy, it's already started.
Oh, they could be in here. I just couldn't get the angle right from Caicedo. Looks to have a bit of a problem here. Kelly Caicedo, she was just clutching aside as if she maybe pulled a muscle in her side potentially. Now Jorginho missed that glorious opportunity right in front of goal for 2-0. She'll be wanting to make up for it, that is for sure. Here she is again. Jorginho going for goal. Another save by Agudelo. Now they could be in here.
Good on Hercic to come out on that and try to read those balls over the top. San Diego enjoying possession, but they do have those vulnerable pockets in the back that Cali needs to take advantage of.
Now Dali looks such a threat every time she's on the ball. Jorginho, Dali screaming for it again. Ibarguen can see that she is a danger player. Has her eyes firmly on her. Nice from Lundqvist. Nice from Lundqvist. Oh, that would have been quite a goal.
Brilliant. I mean, Lundqvist is a player that is typically an outside back for San Diego, but look at how cheeky she was on the ball, breaking between 2-3 defenders, getting up and to get a shot herself. That's not something we typically get to see in the 11s, but we get to see it up close and tight in this format.
Dali, Lundqvist again. Sort of player that's enjoying this kind of format where she's allowed to roam forward as much as she likes. Michelle Vasquez. Cascarino with the only goal so far. Or they could be in here. Cali. Melanina Ponza has the space closed out in the nick of time. Lovely. On for Cascarino. Surely for 2-0. Cascarino denied. Really good goalkeeping again from Agudelo to put her off.
Brilliant save just to hold your ground against Cascarino, who you knew was going to do her cheeky outside of the foot move to clear up space and then to get up and make that save.
Dali. That's a foul, but she's come away with the ball. Salazar. Oh, and they could be in here. Paula Garcia. Excellent save by Hercic. Away by Wesley. Michael interception. Now Dali. This goalkeeper is really eye-opening, isn't she? 18-year-old Luisa Agudelo.
Oh, wow. What a welcome into World Sevens. The shots that she's faced, the adversity already and coming up huge consistently. Although short, it's shot after shot, attempt after attempt that you have to stay so focused as a goalkeeper. And I've been incredibly impressed by her.
The different facets of goalkeeping, but now it's Hercic. She's going to be called into action with another save, but it's gone in. She couldn't deny Deportivo Cali, and they have their equaliser. It is 1-1.
You see it's Cobos here who gets up in the attack and just hits it directly over Hercic's. A cheeky texture underneath the ball. Absolutely pops it over the top of her. Hercic tries to come up big, but a little too late and evens the score for Deportivo Cali.
So all to play for the Wave. They started the game with real intent. They couldn't add goal number 2 or goal number 3, despite their opportunities. Is that a back pass?
I don't know what we call that. She put her foot on it. Even I was confused. I think the referee made the right choice, though.
How deserved was that equaliser, do you feel, Darian?
I have to say San Diego has had all the momentum in the match, but when you do have the momentum and you play bold and aggressive like San Diego does and they enjoy possession, those quick transitions can haunt you. And look, good up for Deportivo Cali for finding the advantage in those small moments because they haven't been able to enjoy much of the ball.
I'm not sure they really broke their momentum, the Colombian supporters, when they equalised there. They've just been high tempo throughout. Oh, another chance, which obviously Luis Agudelo is equal to. She goes long, looking for the captain, Paula Garcia. Oh, and it was really well done by Lorena Pazel. End-to-end stuff in the 7-a-side tournament from Fort Lauderdale. If you're new to it, it's fast, it's frenetic, it's fun, it's quick tempo, it's half the size of the pitch, it's smaller goals, it's 15-minute halves, 2 of them. And if it's all square, oh, it's given away by Harrogate. Oh, nearly given away.
Corley doing really well. Haven't said her name enough. She's a really dynamic player. Because San Diego has so many players that can dribble and break you down, Corley's needing to be one of those ones besides Dali that can break it down in the middle.
Oh, Arias, the Colombian, love to beat the Colombian side as Corley is double tackled. It's a free kick to the Wave. 23-year-old US and Germany youth international still has a decision to make there. Quincy McMahon. Corley in a physical battle. Really physical battle with a goal scorer, Lady Lorena Cobos. And they could be in here, the Wave. Oh, that's a really good effort. And they've regained the lead. And it's Mackenzie Roby with a second goal for the Wave.
Such a good play by Jordan Fusco here, just bringing in her defender, cutting it across. And great finish from Mackenzie Roby, just the clinical, the finesse. Hitting it far post, gives San Diego the lead. Tame celebration on that one. Still a lot of game to play.
They normally give it some welly, don't they, with the goal celebrations here. Oh, the Colombian supporters having a little minor breather now, but I think their players could do with them. Caicedo looks to be okay after that injury, or that tweak that she felt to her stomach muscle perhaps earlier. Caicedo, pumping it straight out of play.
So difficult, those long balls that we've seen, you know, 2 out of the 4 teams look to try to play a little bit more. There's so much room for error on this small pitch. Ooh,
Cascarino lost it to Cascarino, and they could be in. Okay, I doubted them too soon. Supporters have got their mojo back. Now Cascarino. Jorginho's waiting in the centre, but obviously Agudelo is there. Well, you can see how impressive this 2024 and 2025 champion is. Agudelo started the Copa Libertadores final. I have a lot of faith in her, and what a future she looks to have. So confident, reads the game so well.
Yeah, so consistent, especially for such a young player. Oh, and a shot taker.
She must have heard the praise and thought,
I love that.
She's like, why are they praising my goalkeeper? I can score as well.
Hey, I've got more to my game than just goalkeeping. I am here for it.
Our next game is Club Tigres from Mexico against AFC Toronto, the Canadian champions. Very much looking forward to that. Jess Sharman will be with you for that one. Who's going to win this one? We've seen Flamengo of Brazil with the opening victory against Kansas City Current. Now San Diego Wave leading Deportivo Cali of Colombia. But anything can change in a heartbeat in this game. Kelly Caicedo
I liked that she went for it. The ball didn't dip enough. You saw it popping up and she tried to reach up to it. Might be the first ball we've had go over the World 7 stands.
I think she was looking for the regular 11-a-side goal. She would have scored in that one in this field at Fort Lauderdale. It's picked up by Michelle Vasquez, but now along Kensadali. Wesley with the ball forward early towards Cascarino, had to go for goal. There was nobody anywhere to support her. Now Cascarino lays it off. Surely Dali, no, denied again. Bazo is denied too. Away by Paula Garcia. End-to-end stuff as Caicedo can't be found that time.
Well, we're seeing some of the dark arts come together. You just saw Lundqvist pulling on Caicedo, getting in the way of her straight shot towards the goal to peel her off in the direction of that pass. I absolutely love that we're seeing that come into this. It's what we see in 11s. It's a huge part of the game.
And it is half-time, 15 minutes gone. San Diego Wave twice taking the lead in this game. So far, so good for Jonas Eidevall's players. But there is still another 15 minutes to go, just around the corner.
Exclusively on DAZN. Watch every match from the National League, where anything can happen. With every kick from all 24 clubs across the country and iconic names on the touchline, inspiring the next generation. All chasing one dream, promotion to the Football League.
Back in the Football League. This league does not disappoint.
It's all to play for. Watch every match from the National League. Sign up at DAZN.com/NLTV.
Welcome back to Inside the Ring. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars.
You got to have these characters, you got to build them, and then you got to have the fight.
Because you should be the king of boxing. The greatest things in the world take patience.
In the lab.
Or it's a level change.
Right, I felt that.
No one's looking out for boxing's best interest.
Who's Crawford? Where does he fall?
Yeah, I'm going to need it for sure.
Are you on a different level than Canelo?
We're going to see.
Inside the Ring. That's the name of this show.
Big pressure on this one. Bologna against Juventus. Orsolini. That is Bologna's top scorer for you. Vlahovic. Big game in the title race.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing. Over 185 fight nights a year. From the world's biggest events straight into your home. The kings, the chaos, the comebacks. From weigh-ins to walkouts, inside the corners, raw reactions, expert analysis, behind the scenes, top commentary. Watch it your way, anytime, any screen. On your phone, on your couch, on the move. You don't just watch it, you live it. Because passion doesn't take a round off. And neither do we.
It's the glamour division of boxing. Show for the ages.
This is intensity at its best. Champion of the world.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing.
John Albert Ortiz putting his side through his paces, and this is what we got to see in the first half. A new sportsmanship before the first half kicked off, but really it was the side from California that went right for the jugular. Delphine Cascarino with the opening goal.
Yeah, you see her pick the ball up and she just dribbles, glides, places it to that near post across her body, comes over and we get the cute selfie celebration. I love that. But then we get a goal from Cali Lobos here with a cheeky little chip and dip over Didi Heritage on a quick transition. Kennedy Wesley not able to get enough on it. And then we saw the celebration here from Cali. But San Diego weren't done. This time it was Mackenzie Roby squaring it across and just places it. First time we finally got a left foot finish from San Diego in this first half. Besides Cascarino, they could have had 4 if you ask me. But I love this for Roby. We got a tame celebration on that one, but San Diego leading into this halftime.
Maybe it just shows the focus for this tournament. Really, really are focused on winning it. Of course, every team wants to win it. The $5 million prize pot in total is unprecedented in the women's game. No doubt, all eyes are on the prize of winning on Sunday night. But first things first, the Wave have to try and deal with Deportivo Cali of Colombia, 3-time national champions. Plenty of talented players themselves as well. They came back to level before the Wave retook the lead. What lies in store for us in the second half of this game? Reminder, we have another 2 games to follow after this one as well. 15 minutes of the second half. Reminder, if it is all square, then we will go to sudden death extra time and then sudden death penalty shootout. And we're back underway. Dali going straight for goal. Her intention's pretty clear at the start of this second period. Reminder, after this match, Club Tigres against AFC Toronto, then Club America against Nacional of Uruguay. Real South American feel to this tournament. Anna Lundqvist, who seemed to enjoy herself in the first period, the Swede.
I love this. It's a side we don't typically get to see of her because she's so low on the pitch, but playing in the midfield, she's up high, she's getting shots off. Incredibly dynamic player. That's what I love about this setting, because it showcases the players and their talents we don't normally get to see in an 11s game.
Caicedo. I think she's backing herself to score tonight. She's had a couple of opportunities now, put a huge amount of power behind each of them.
I love it. She's got that big wind-up, too. You know exactly what she's trying to do. I like that she's confident, though, in at least attempting it. And even though it's not on frame, it's going to pull San Diego out of position because they want to want to eliminate that ability for her to even get the shot off.
Little sister Linda, of course, at Real Madrid. What talent she is. Lights up the World Cup. We haven't talked about Luisa Agudelo for about 5 seconds, the goalkeeper who we're completely mesmerised by in this match. I'd be surprised if a goalkeeper does score in this tournament.
It has to happen. I hope it happens this match day 1.
For us.
Well, just for us, so for selfish reasons.
Yeah, interesting tactics from the Wave in this game. Not so big on the rolling subs, though, just as I say that, Nia Harrison comes on. He's been away with the Philippines on international duty. She's had a long old journey. Is that a foul by Jorginho? Or on Jorginho, perhaps? Now Caicedo. Ala Garcia, the captain. Onto Aponza. Aponza taking on Wesley. Close down the space effectively.
Cali being a little bit more aggressive as we come into the second half. Not being afraid to take those shots from distance.
A little bit of defending for Kelly Ibarguen to do. Was a foul by Jordan Fusco, 22-year-old, on the Penn State player. Agudelo going long. Wesley underneath it. Now Aponza. Nice turn by Aponza, doing really well. Guerrero. Ibarguen, no stranger to a physical challenge. Dali in the centre half position. Energy to burn. 34 years of age now, Kenza Dali, wasting no time. Roby scored the goal that put them in front for the second time. That's a corner to the Wave.
This half, we're seeing San Diego use those substitutions a little bit quicker, more coming out at the same time. Nearly running out of time on that corner kick as well.
Yeah, you've only got 7 seconds to take it. Roby was like, where are you guys? Now Corley. And in together. They couldn't make the most of it. I wonder whether that was pre-planned, the double substitution on the attacking corner, but they didn't quite make it happen quickly enough.
I feel it came a little bit too late. You left Roby without any options of who to play into. But I like it, trying to add some confusion, those deep late runs from San Diego.
Saw that in the first tournament, the tactics and attacking corners, very effective if you get your timing right and your substitutions and your runners. The temperature has dropped significantly now. 6:30 p.m. local time. Whoa! Is that a barge by the goal scorer? Into the back of Corley. Free kick.
Yeah, those are tough. You get the wind knocked out of you on both sides just a little bit.
Phobos the culprit. Now what are the options here for Arias? Hadicic. Looking for options. Physical battle for Fusco. Now it's with Roby. Turning it into where she thought Harrison was going to be. It's a little different to North London here, where he used to preside over Arsenal. Must be enjoying life in San Diego. What a beautiful place.
He gets to go to San Diego, to Miami. He's living the good life over here.
Life, what a life. Does he miss the rain of Manchester? Too sure he does. Oh, Hadicic has come out, but she hasn't gathered it cleanly. And is back now with Medina. Can they come back a second time? A really good physical challenge by Pelaza. Corley comes away with it. Good work by Giacorli. Trying to find Fusco, surely! Unconventional, but he's there! Oh, the referee rules it out. Claiming that was a foul by Jordan Fusco.
Luis Aguadelo coming out strong, being big against Fusco. And a goalkeeper, always a risk. You see her just get hit into here by Fusco.
Wasn't a huge amount in it, was there? But
but you know, you might get one of those knocks. You know, keepers, you touch them a bit, it's a foul. They're very, very protected. But I think she maybe got a knee to the thigh or something like that that took away her ability to end up saving that second shot that Fusco had.
Well, you really hope that's nothing more than just a temporary knock for Luisa Agudelo. She has been really outstanding in this match.
Electric. She hasn't been tested too much in the second half. San Diego has sat back a little bit more. They've been much more precarious, calm, not looking to be aggressive going forward as much as they were in the first half, and Deportivo Cali taking advantage.
The Tigres coming up next from Mexico against the Canadians of AFC Toronto, the champions. That's going to be a fascinating game as well.
Two very different styles of play going against each other. A very new squad in their inaugural season versus a very decorated team in Tigres.
And then Club America of Mexico against Nacional of Uruguay. Perhaps more similar style.
Very.
Let's hope the goalkeeper's okay. She's not taking that free kick herself. She had to be in a lot of pain though, didn't she? And San Diego Wave will naturally want to take sporting advantage over any kind of injury to an opposing goalkeeper. I'll try and test her in the next few minutes, but she doesn't look comfortable at all. Agudelo.
Yeah, definitely looking very ginger on that ankle, it seems.
Medina. Well read by Lundqvist. Oh, well played by the Swedish defender. She is a defender, by the way, and she's won a free kick.
Every time she's on the ball, she has 2, 3, 4 defenders. Look at her right now that she's dribbled through and brought in so many people. It's a matter of taking advantage of those pockets, playing somebody else on San Diego that's making a run. But she's been one of the star players, even without a goal for San Diego.
Medina, she's trying to send a signal to a coach saying, I'm not really a defender. Can you just play me on the wing? Play me somewhere a bit more further forward. It's a bit more fun.
Please.
Dali, oh, they were claiming foul throw. Everybody on the Cali bench just then, but it's been won back anyway by Pelaza. Looking for a second equaliser in the game. Rounded out by a combination of Dali and Lundqvist. Too many options, and Lundqvist coming forward again, but slightly off balance. 9 minutes to play. This opening match of the second group.
I'm a little worried the more the game goes on that it's beneficial for Deportivo Cali to find their way back.
Oh, pinball play inside the penalty area. 3 for Wave. DAZN didn't quite have the space to run into. She felt she might have. Agudelo going long. Shot on target. That counts as. It's in the stats. It all counts in the stats. And Dali, no offside, remember. Oh, Jorginho was in again.
That's something I want to see San Diego take more advantage of. They have so much speed in Delphine Cascarino. Let her sit higher and make Cali have to try to defend that and figure it out tactically. Then it's going to open up those pockets we saw them dribbling in the first half. Because Cali's done a really good job shutting that down so far.
Now a little bit of space here for Cali. Red by Wesley. Now Jorginho. Oh, no, it's just over hit for Dali.
Oh, you saw the idea from Wesley, the center back, getting forward and dribbling one of that first time across the box to Dali running in, but just poor form of hitting it, ends up spinning out of bounds. But a good look on a quick transition for San Diego.
Pick on from Garcia. Led by Wesley again. 7 minutes remaining. Pelaza going long. Garcia. Wesley's there again. Intelligent ball. Really any kind of control in this game in this period, is there? It is all pretty frantic stuff.
You can see it. San Diego almost feels as if they're scared to make the mistake that is going to lead to the goal. But within that, you're sitting off, you're letting Deportivo Cali have possession of the ball. Then they're creating chances. And I think the more time this goes on and they're not playing the aggressor, Cali can get back into this match.
Wesley with the interception again. She's been doing a lot. Caicedo. Oh, really good play by Corley. A little bit scrappy at the moment. Now Fusco. Surely that was a foul, but Lundqvist, or Roby rather, taking possession. Was a foul by Fusco, on Fusco.
Oh, good ball played in. Good idea here from Wesley, straight down the middle.
And here they come with Paulo Garcia, the captain. Again, Wesley with a really intelligent... Oh, Wesley was barged into from behind there. She's okay. She's smiling as if to say, yeah, it was accidental.
That smile is saying a lot. Saying, I got you next time. She's been in a bit of a chippy battle up here with Garcia in her defensive third.
get a little nervy with 5 minutes to play as Dali's awaiting her re-entrance. And here now, Cascarino coming on for Roby. Dali itching to get back on. You can tell it's her kind of game, this.
Absolutely.
With the throw in. She wants to make things happen, doesn't she?
When she was on the ball in the first half and she got numerous touches, that's when San Diego were doing well because it was attracting so many defenders and opening up pockets. Now San Diego hasn't held on to the ball more than 3 seconds in this second half. You can see the advantage that Cali has taken of that.
Is that a confidence thing, I wonder? Because they started with their tails up, didn't they?
Absolutely did. It's a more, to me, scariness of the fear of making a mistake is what's coming from San Diego right now, to let Cali get another goal and lose this lead.
That makes sense. And that's something, of course, the Current did in the first game, losing a 2-goal advantage and losing 3-2 against the Brazilians on Flamengo. And Cali are pushing here for that equaliser. For the options in the box, Garcia's there. Tucked away brilliantly by Cascarino. Garcia. Defending by Arias.
Really good defending, that box, life and limb defending from Arias. Trying to keep Cali out of it. We're watching these minutes count down, but once again, Cali looking dangerous all around the 18-yard box of San Diego.
Just under 4 minutes remaining. And the Waves see it through. They'll have plenty of defending to do between now and that final whistle, which frankly they cannot wait for. I wonder how much reviewing of matches they'll do between games.
I would assume a lot. That's a lot of money on the line that could change a lot of these players' lives winning this tournament.
Darian, I don't know if the analysts will get any sleep here at all. Garcia, oh, it's a clever ball, Garrett's in! Oh, denied on the line brilliantly, twice by Quincy McMahon. What fabulous defending. Back helping out a goalkeeper, Hadicic. 2 really important moments for the Wave.
You see this here. Quincy just life and limb on that post, putting her body on the line to keep that ball out of the net. That's what energizes you if you're San Diego Wave, to ride this game out when you have a player that is willing to sacrifice themselves to keep your team in the lead. Huge momentum change here for San Diego. Just look once again, the first one, and immediately pops up for the second.
Wow, what fabulous defending from the former UCLA player. You're rooting for, aren't you, Darian?
I gotta love my UCLA girls that end up pro and on the pitch. There's quite a few of us.
Not quite the header she intended, but helped out by a Swedish teammate. Now the goalkeeper asked to come out and do a bit of work again. We haven't seen as much of Luisa Agudelo in this second half, but she has been absolutely essential to everything Cali have done in keeping them in this game. Oh, Garcia and Guerra couldn't get hold of it. Wesley cleaning up, but still the danger is there. Guerra, danger player. Had the ball cleared off the line twice by McMahon. Zapanza. Did she just keep it in play? Not quite. Well, the Cali bench here are absolutely kicking every ball with the players on the field. Now Dali, nice skill from her. Drums and the cymbals still being banged for the supporters, willing the Colombians to score, but they have some defending to do here against a Brazilian, Jorginho, but ran into traffic. Here's the player who scored the equaliser. Lobos they find a way past with 1 minute remaining, and the Wave will be in no hurry here, trying to take up the 7 seconds allocated for a throw-in. Now Dali. And they keep the ball in the corner. That would be pretty useful. They just don't want to give it away now. That's the key. Do not give the ball away cheaply.
So smart there by Dudinha, just holding it up, bringing it to defenders, hitting it off of her defender. And look, let's eat up even just 7 seconds of this time with this throw-in from Lopez.
Looking for Roby. Is Roby's goal going to be the match winner? Or will there be a very late twist? Well, we're back by Roby. Now Dali, such an intelligent player. Or is she going to go for goal here just to seal it? Is she going to eat up more seconds? Goes for goal! And that has settled it! Roby thought she scored the match winner, but she certainly has now.
I love it. I love these celebrations. We get to see Roby with this one. You see Dali just taking her time, reads the runner. And Mackenzie Roby once again with the first time finish, this time across the face of the goal into that far post. See the celebration of her teammates on the sideline, sealing the deal with just seconds remaining in this match.
Well, it's a Wave veteran and legend. Roby, who looks to have sealed the deal, and she has. It is all over. Celebrations commence on the San Diego Wave bench. Jonas Eidevall's players have picked up their opening victory. It was a difficult match against the Colombians of Deportivo Cali. A really difficult game, but they came through in the end, 3-1. And the moment of the match, sponsored by Invisalign, was the second goal of the game, the one that put them ahead for the second time, scored by Mackenzie Roby.
Here, Fusco cutting across their box, and Roby with that chef's kiss left foot finish across her body, ultimately sealing the deal for San Diego Wave to get the win over Deportivo Cali.
Well, that means a lot for San Diego Wave, off to a winning start in Group 2, just as Flamengo of Brazil did in the opening match. They came from 2 goals down to beat Kansas City Current 3-2, and San Diego Wave, having taken the lead and then been pegged back, taken the lead for a second time with Mackenzie Roby, and then seeing it through right at the death. And it is San Diego Wave off to a winning start in Fort Lauderdale.
What an incredible victory for San Diego Wave. We'll reflect on that in a moment, but if you are a fan of women's football, well, it's all across DAZN for you. You can see Olympique Marseille against PSG tonight, Barcelona against Tenerife tomorrow, Roma taking on Juventus, and Eintracht Frankfurt against Bayern Munich on Sunday. So much football for you to feast on across our channel. And after the break, we continue our incredible time here in Fort Lauderdale. It's Club Tigres against AFC Toronto, with kickoff coming your way straight after the break. See you in a moment.
This is Italy, where faith and football are one, where legends, gods, and icons of the past echo into the heroes of today. This is a land where gladiatorial battlegrounds sit alongside blood-lit fortresses, cauldrons of passion and drama. Witness the symphony of Italian football, where beauty and chaos collide in the hardest fought league on the planet.
Absolutely relentless.
This is Serie A on DAZN, where the drama is unstoppable.
DAZN, it's game on. Watch highlights from Europe's top leagues with unmissable action from La Liga.
These are the stories that only football can write. Absolutely magnificent. 5-star show from the champions.
Serie A. Liga.
Stunner of a strike. Absolutely magnificent.
Plus the Saudi Pro League.
Makes the shot. Keeper beat at the near post. It's glorious.
Jupiler Pro League.
Classic European night. Here's a chance for a goal and he takes it.
And relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus.
Maradona-esque. It's magical.
All in one place, all season long. Watch now on DAZN.
We are talking about World Sevens football.
8 teams, 7-a-side games, half the size of the usual pitch. Rolling serves, no offside. It's going to be fast and feisty.
Wow! The revolutionary Grand Slam style tournament.
Absolutely sensational.
Exclusively on DAZN. Watch every match from the National League, where anything can happen. With every kick from all 24 clubs across the country and iconic names on the touchline, inspiring the next generation. All chasing one dream, promotion to the Football League.
Back in the Football League. This league does not disappoint.
It's all to play for. Watch every match from the National League. Sign up at DAZN.com/NLTV.
Hello and welcome back. Well, what a match we have just witnessed with San Diego Waves beating Deportivo Cali 3-1 in the end. They sealed the deal late on, but it was a fantastic victory for all of those players. High fives all around with the manager, Jonas Eidevall, who I know will be delighted with that victory, and he joins me now. It's so lovely to see you. How was it out there? First of all, congratulations.
Thank you. It was really fun, entertaining. We learned tons.
You certainly did. I mean, you've never played this format before, right? So what was it like to prepare for a tournament like this? It must have been very different to the usual training.
You know, we tried to play 7v7 on some trainings before, and we draw up the pitch and so on. It was completely different when we came here to play, so I don't know how much we could use that preparation for, honestly.
Completely different to the training that you would have had under this man.
Oh, completely different. No, we loved a small-sided game, but Jonas, I wanted to ask you, we've seen all the walkouts. Would you have loved to do that with your staff? We were just chatting off camera about how much you were enjoying it.
Absolutely not. Like, that would have been the most anxious I would be going out. And I think obviously the players, they feel a little bit different from it. Some, they love it, and some it's a little bit harder for. But you can see the smiles on their faces, and after they've done it at least, so it's good. It brings out a different version of yourself.
100%.
Well, we were enjoying that, weren't we, from the sidelines
were.
there. Let's have a look back at the goals that your team scored. How impressed were you with all of this? Talk us through it.
No, it was good. We knew transitions was going to be really important here, so I think
the celebrations straight away as well.
We probably maybe we spend more time on the celebrations than that, but I think all 3 goals sort of comes from transition, so it's just important.
I know how tactically sound you are, though, from a 11s perspective. How different was this for you, prepping the players from a 7s format?
A lot. I think I could take more inspiration from when I played handball as a youth player than I could doing from 11v11, because the one thing that changes, and I saw the game between Kansas and Flamengo before, is the concept that you can't be offside, right? You can still see so many players, you're still trying to time your runs, and it's just so habitual, but
so different.
Very different. Well, look, it's been a pleasure talking to you. Congratulations as the tournament continues, and best of luck.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Nice meeting you.
Lovely to meet you. Thank you. I'll take that for you. That's absolutely fine. Maybe I'll just give it to someone. There we go. Oh, sound op will not be happy that I just threw that mic. And it didn't fall on the floor, by the way. It's safe and sound. Anyway, brilliant. And nice to see your former manager, right?
Oh, he's the best. Honestly, I left on such good terms. Unbelievable manager. And I was always so intrigued how he would get on in the NWSL. I think he's so suited to it, and it's great to see him succeeding with the Wave and performing here as well.
So next up, it's Tigres against AFC Toronto. Very quickly, Jen, what can you expect?
I'm really excited for this game. Tigres were my kind of one to watch coming into this game. A lot of top players, so I can't wait for this game to kick off.
Well, we cannot wait either. So now it's time to head straight back to the commentary box, and this time we will be hearing from our wonderful commentary team.
Welcome back to
of Jess Charman and Darian Jenkins.
From Fort Lauderdale, Florida. The sun may have set, the night may be approaching, but the tension is certainly heating up as Club Tigres and AFC Toronto will battle it out in the most thrilling of football formats. Jessica Charman alongside former NWSL champion Darian Jenkins. And Darian, we have been treated so far. 2 matches have already taken place. We've seen the thrilling format. What have you noticed the most across the first 2 matches?
It is beautiful chaos, but the tactics has been so effective between these teams, between the first and the second match, utilizing the substitutions, the rolling subs when those key moments are, how many players you're putting in, because it can be such an advantage because you are bringing in fresh legs, but also such a disadvantage when it comes to chemistry and how you're building throughout the game. So that's been the biggest difference, but it's been a lot of fun. We've got some really great goals so far, and I expect some more in this match.
It feels like a double-edged sword almost for those teams. AFC Toronto and Club Tigres are in a group with Flamengo and KC Current. It is Flamengo that has already picked up 3 points. They defeated KC Current 3-2. A bit of a shock for NWSL fans that Kansas City Current, who broke almost every record in the regular season, were unable to pick up 3 points. That opens the door to both these sides feeling optimistic that anything can happen.
Anything can happen. It is such a different setting. You know, the pitch is smaller, the rules change, it's much quicker, those rolling substitutions, the finesse, the clinical aspect you have to add to your game because the mistakes are loud. It's so much more concentrated than an 11v11 game, and I think that's where we're seeing teams that are used to playing smaller, shorter, tiki-taka sort of styles of play are really taking advantage and thriving in this environment.
Well, you mentioned teams that can thrive. Club Tigres right now entering the field of play in their lovely yellow jerseys. As we've seen all evening long, having a little bit of fun with the camera. Some of the players are a little reluctant here from Tigres, but I have no doubt once they get on the field to display their talent, that we will see a little bit more flair from the Mexican team.
Absolutely. This DJ starts to cook, the vibes get high, you get a couple touches on the ball, you start to feel confident. I think that's when we see the players with the big smiles on their faces, when you just get to enjoy the moment. They're doing something monumental. And hey, when you get to play 7v7 in training, those are the best days. You get a lot of shots, a lot of touches, you show your flair, and I expect to see a lot of that tonight between both of these sides.
Well, I have to say, as a former goalkeeper, I'm not sure it's quite as fun getting absolutely rattled, but we have seen some amazing goalkeeper performances so far. And for Tigres coming in as the Apertura champions, they're the most successful team in Liga MX Feminine history. They have a point to prove as a historic club faces a team that has a little bit of history in their own right. AFC Toronto, founded in just 2023, began league play in the inaugural NSL just this season. They picked up the Supporters Shield, the best overall record in the season, but were pipped at the post in the playoffs in the final. And from AFC Toronto, Darren, it's a little bit of an anomaly when you have a team that's so new. We have to get up to scratch with these players that maybe haven't had as long to play with each other.
They're getting up to scratch. A new league, a new team, a new format, and then jumping into World Sevens. Everything's anew. But there's also some beauty. When you're a young player, you're in with a new squad, there's some beauty and naivete, the audacity that you have to come out and just try something, because Tigres doesn't know this team at all. They're still trying to figure out their own identity, but I think that that can be a strength if you have the right mindset, the right work rate to come into this and really make your mark in this sort of setting and tournament.
Darren, are you saying you're a little bit more fun when you were younger on the pitch? Took a little bit more risk?
I had a little bit more spice, you know. I didn't have those coaches that put those mistakes in your mind that you never, ever forget about.
I think it's so funny with this unique format that there isn't room for mistakes because it is a smaller pitch. We've seen it a couple of times where you can get punished for making the mistakes, but in the same time, as we see the incredible AFC Toronto, the bowling ball beginning. And this is why we love World Sevens football, because of moments like that.
Absolutely. You get to see the personality and the flair that these players have and the fun that they can bring to the pitch. You know, 11s can be so serious. That's literally your job. It's how you make your paycheck. It's what you strive to do since you were a little girl. This is a little bit more fun. The more fun that you have, the more you're enjoying it, the better you're going to perform on the pitch.
I'm just hoping they start to turn that handshake into a stare-off. We're going to get a look at our lineups now for the away side. The starting 11 for AFC Toronto as we get a look at this lineup. A lot of eyes there on Esther Okoronkwo. She has been fantastic in front of goal this season for AFC Toronto.
Yeah, absolutely. She's been lethal. She's really aggressive going forward. Another player I'm looking at is Nikki Small, two players that are going to be key in the attack for AFC Toronto.
And AFC Toronto, of course, will be matched up against a Club Tigres side that has plenty of prowess as well as the handshakes taking place. Our referee for today's action, Vimarast Diaz, a full-referee crew in the World Sevens football system to make sure they can stay on top of everything. The atmosphere here in Fort Lauderdale has been amazing all game long. The fans have brought incredible atmosphere as we take a look now at Tigres starting lineup. Who stands out for you here?
I'm looking at Eve Parise. I played with her in Bordeaux, French international. She's incredibly dynamic on the ball, strong going forward. Probably the best 1v1 defender I have ever gone against, besides Naomi Garma. And then there's a Maria Sanchez. We saw her with San Diego Wave. She's familiar in the NWSL, but so strong with Tigres. She likes to go 1v1. She's left-footed, and she's going to be very dynamic in their attack.
And this is the style of soccer that, of course, favors those sorts of players, the sorts of players that aren't afraid of a step over or two, a Maradona turn, a Cruyff turn. You list it. Brings me back to playing in the Brazilian football schools growing up and trying my footwork. And there's a reason why I'm a goalkeeper now, Darian.
I like it. Hey, we've seen some goalkeepers that are good with their feet that have that flair. I know you were that girl.
I heard you talking about wanting a goalkeeper goal. I feel like we deserve the goalkeeper goal if any commentary team deserves it. Tigres in the yellow, AFC Toronto in the red. Delighted you're joining us wherever you're in the world for World Sevens football from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. We're underway as AFC Toronto and Club Tigres make their debut. Just Tigres dominating with the ball so far over to that left-hand side. A splitting pass forward is blocked by AFC Toronto. Canadian side looking for a quick breakaway, just couldn't find it on the far side.
Yeah, you see Nikki Small immediately trying to go forward as soon as they win the ball. That is AFC Toronto's game. They're very transitional. They're okay without the ball in possession. But I wonder how that is going to fare for them against a team that likes these tight passes, likes to break teams down in possession and lull you and then try to attack. That's the DNA of Tigres. Two very opposite teams playing each other tonight.
And can it create beautiful magic on the pitch as a long ball over the top. The first touch in goal for Sierra Cotillard. Cotillard, who played 16 times, will get caught under a little bit of pressure there. Is able to thread it forward. It's calmly done by AFC Toronto, who just ping the ball long and maybe just getting up to speed right now of the smaller side, more compact pitch.
It's on brand with what we've seen from the previous two games, getting used to that long ball, the texture you have to put on it, the pace behind it, because it is so much smaller. It's an adjustment from what you're used to, what you've trained your entire life on a bigger pitch. And yes, you train it, but to take it as seriously as this is with what's on the line, it's a different kind of match.
You mentioned what's on the line. A $5 million prize pool, the biggest prize in women's soccer. A lot that could be done with $5 million as here come AFC Toronto driving forward towards the byline. It's cut back, a little overhit as a strike straight into the hands of the goalkeeper. That's a good early save by Estelle Gonzalez in goal.
That was a really good look and a good save initially. AFC Toronto, you want to get that first shot off immediately. Show that you will take a shot from anywhere. You will be a dynamic and make Tigres have to respect you being at distance to take those shots. And I know you can say that from a goalkeeper perspective as well.
You want to make sure that you're testing them early and making sure their hands are warm. As Club Tigres again, as we've seen, trying to dominate in possession. Under a little higher press there from Hunter. Hunter tenacious in the effort, and she's able to earn a throw-in. They take that throw-in quick into the box. Here comes AFC Toronto, dragged shot, and it deflects out for our first corner kick off the game. That's great work in the attacking area from Toronto.
Yeah, Nikki Small here, she is not afraid of that contact. She likes the physicality. She likes to find those small pockets of space to take a shot. Very aggressive in the attack.
It's a quick taken corner as it's hung up towards the post, headed in, and a high press allows it to almost stay with AFC Toronto. Almost able to tightrope the touchline was Hunter, but it goes out of play for Tigres. Get a look at head coach Marko Milanovic in his first fully professional head coaching gig. He has made waves in Toronto, and here is Toronto storming forwards into small towards the attacker on that right-hand side. A great move by Okoronkwo. She drops it back. Patient reset from Toronto into Rollins. Rollins under some high pressure. Uses great strength there. Switching the field, Toronto driving forward now, taking up some real estate. A little dip of the shoulder, stepped away, but drops back into Hunter. Hunter into the box. Tight turn by Small, goes to ground. As a physical tackle will be calmly played by the goalkeeper Gonzalez.
Well, we haven't said much about Tigres. Granted, we're only 3.5 minutes in, but we haven't seen much of them in the attack yet. This is a team where I expect to be more dynamic than what we've seen so far.
Look at that back heel, though, over to the left-hand flank. Chasing it down is Maria Sanchez. Sanchez unable to get there ahead of the goalkeeper, Cotillard. And Stephanie packing out now in Fort Lauderdale. A weekend of fantastic action as that long ball clipped forward on the volley. Goodness gracious, that was almost magical from AFC Toronto on the full volley.
I believe that was Hunter there that just brought that down. It was a brilliant long ball, and just look at, she hits it sweet in the frame of the goal. It is so much smaller than the regular size we're used to seeing. You see players have to make that adjustment, but a really good shot from Hunter and warning shots from AFC Toronto.
Fantastic technique from Hunter, just got underneath it. As you mentioned, smaller goals, but it's given away to Okoronkwo. Okoronkwo nails it! AFC Toronto has the lead. A fine finish from the Nigerian.
Quick transitions. That is AFC Toronto's game. Look at how quickly they can change the game on a dime. And it's Okoronkwo with that brilliant low and hard far post. That's what you want from a striker. That confidence, that clinical aspect to her game, and she comes out and look at the moments. I want to pay attention to those moments that these teams take advantage of making those rolling substitutions. You saw that starting lineup get a lot of minutes together, build that chemistry. Now we get some changes to get their boots wet into this match.
It's a dream start from the new kids on the block, AFC Toronto. As Tigres looking to respond to that adversity, it's controlled down. An easy grab in the end for Cotillard, who hasn't been tested yet, the goalkeeper, 23 years of age. Tigres a little startled from conceding. Look to build themselves now with those fresh legs, getting ready to come into the action. Sel Gonzalez, the international goalkeeper, calm with the ball at her boots, a modern goalkeeper. That's a huge advantage in this format. Gonzalez taking her space, spitting central pass, a stumble, but popping up to her feet for Club Tigres is Sanchez. Sanchez! A fine finish for Club Tigres.
Brilliant there from Sanchez. AFC Toronto sat off so much and gave Tigres too much space to take advantage, but look at this ball played in. Maria Sanchez holds on to it, fights her way, cuts back to that favored left, and a bullet off of her left foot puts it past Cotillard, just right underneath her. Brilliant finish, though. Tigres back in this game, now getting into the attack.
And we mentioned Maria Sanchez, a player that needed to find a way to have an impact, but it's straight to the first goal scorer for AFC Toronto, Okoronkwo. She chipped it up into the air, Smalls take it down. And AFC Toronto have responded from going behind very well. That's some great maturity from a young side.
What's been key in these matches is looking at who's the maestro, who's stepping up and taking charge, making those changes mid-game on the pitch, because it does move so quick. And AFC Toronto, I think after that, no, they cannot sit off and give Tigres space, because they will take full advantage of it and get those shots off.
Little giveaway, fell towards Tigres, no handball given, Small control, Small skips through one, Small still with possession, looking for the connect, a little dummy far side, will be kept in play, well done by Burns. Okoronkwo goes again, and that is a player that is brimming with confidence.
A really good look here. You see
fights off her defender, physical, helps in the defensive aspect as well, and just wraps her foot around it, curls it far post, just misses the frame of the smaller net.
Rapid start here in the World Sevens football tournament. These two sides have had a long wait to get back onto the pitch, but it certainly hasn't dusted them at all. As Tigres can drive forward themselves. Inside pass controlled. Slade, this right-hand side, Tigres looking to switch the field. Controlled down by Delgado. Patient play again. The Liga MX champions. Disappointing touch there. Who has AFC Toronto's goal in this game so far with a really nice outlay there. She's a great target forward for this team. Cotillard drives it forwards. Back where it came from.
Something we're not seeing for both of these sides, especially AFC Toronto. They have this pace, they like the transition. There is no offside. Okonoko, we need to see her stretch, pull Tigres out, and that's going to open up pockets where they can sit and play a little bit more.
Great point in this format that you can sit as high as you want and wait for the long ball. As here is a long ball over to Small. Small's first touch, nice. Second touch, even better. Small lays it across. First touch from Hunter into the box. Okrawongo, big save. Point blank save there by Gonzalez. But that's beautiful build-up from Toronto.
Finally, we saw them stretch Tigres and not play into the pressure pockets that they were creating, because then Tigres have to respect it, turn around, and then you get set pieces like this in a corner.
It's Barnett over the ball for the corner. Barnett drives it low, creates some chaos. Hunter couldn't get the final touch. It's Small with the ball. Back to Barnett to reset. Burns lays further wide. Some good footwork from AFC Toronto. Wongwo is having some fun in Fort Lauderdale. Gets past. My goodness, if she's not showing character, I don't know who is on this pitch. She earns a corner too.
Confident, swagger, goal scoring. I absolutely love it. I love this format because we get the zoom in on players that we don't typically see do all of the cheeky 4 or 5 dribbles, 4 or 5 juggles, slicing and dicing players like we do right now. Okoronoku just looking so lethal when she's on the ball.
Another corner for AFC Toronto. This time it's pressed well by Sanchez. Long throw in, flicked up, and Tigres goalkeeper comes away with it. Good read by Itzel Gonzalez. Gonzalez makes a couple of driving runs forward. This time she opts to play it a little safer. Controlled down by Maria Gonzalez.
Just look at how low AFC Toronto are sitting. They're okay not having the ball. They want Tigres to be pulled out. We haven't seen them be able to transition quick enough from it.
We tend to park in the bus a little bit, but it's okay.
It's okay. Especially when you're a young team and you're still figuring out exactly what those strengths are and building those relationships.
Long ball by Farad on the volley, big save. That's a sharp save down to her right by Cotillard. Ball still alive for Tigres. Another shot fired over the crossbar. But I said Sierra Cotillard hadn't been tested too much. That's a fantastic point blank save.
Absolutely. It's Maria Sanchez again. See this ball over the top. It's then saved here. Maria Sanchez gets the second one laid out. Just goes over the crossbar, but a really good save for Cotillard. And when you have a goalkeeper that is confident in making those crucial saves, it gives your team the ability to be more confident and daring going forward.
So agile in that moment as well, but Tigres not afraid to keep on testing. They've got just under 5 minutes remaining in this first half. Gonzalez, the goalkeeper, splitting pass, wasn't able to find its target. It'll be reset with Cotillard instead. On ball forwards. Cotillard Cotilliard again, pinging it. Route 1. You can tell they've got a tactic right now. They've seen it work once, and maybe they were listening to you, Darian.
I do feel like I'm shouting up here in comms.
Lantain went to ground. That one did go out of play pretty clearly from our comms booth. And it will be a corner for AFC Toronto. Good work by Lantain with fresh legs.
The set pieces have been so fun to watch so far. You can see exactly what teams have worked on the training pitch. Are they being direct? Are they trying to be very cheeky and pull those little positions out and get a shot?
Lantain drove the first one. She drives the second. Top of the box, reset wide. Under some pressure, Tigres pressing with 2. AFC Toronto finding a way to play through it. But this time a mistake. Here come Tigres in the counter-attack if they can move quickly. Driving forward, big recovery run. As Sanchez on the ball controls. Ferral directing traffic. Mayor goes for goal. Another save through traffic by Cotilliard.
I expect to see a lot more of that from Tigres when they are in possession because AFC Toronto are sitting so low. There are those big gaps where you want to pull them out, have your shot, pull their defenders so that it opens up those pockets that Tigres clearly really enjoy playing in.
There's a pop pass into open space. Cotilliard gets a hand on it. It's played square and over the bar. No way has that one been missed.
I need to pick my job from the ground. It was such a beautiful play here from Tigres. And it's cut across and just so unfortunate. You see the little bounce and her chest is back. Not able to do enough. Unfortunate. Sadly, that happens in everyone's career.
It was a miss from Ferral, but selfless play by Mayor. The number 9 squaring the ball in that moment. Tigres, if they're not able to pick up the win here, will circle that moment. It's a long ball over the top. It's Cel Gonzalez with a great leap up into the air. Okoronkwo, confident, driven cross blocked away. But you can just tell Tigres are struggling to handle her.
Yes, her physicality and her technical ability once she holds the ball up is so good. It's such a release for AFC Toronto.
So Okoronkwo with the header. Gonzalez sharp off her line and tried to build the quick counter-attack. Small, so well defensively positioned.
And Nikki Small has been all over this pitch, defensively, dribbling, breaking play up.
She does it again with a nice pass forward into Okoronkwo. Goes to ground, free kick awarded. Tackle came in from Christina Ferral, and it will be a free kick opportunity. As we see, kicking off after this one, Club America and Nacional. Then we will have seen all 8 teams featuring in the World Sevens. Nacional, of course, the Uruguayan champions. Club America and Tigres have a lot of history should they meet in the semi-finals all the way on Sunday. In fact, it's Barnett stood over this ball, hands on hips. Barnett to Small. Small dip of the shoulder. Small couldn't get through the tackle. Searching pass, cleared away first time. Cotilliard will control it down and just calm things down as AFC Toronto look to start their tournament in dream fashion.
So a little miscommunication there from Cotilliard and Nikki Small. Nikki Small sitting offside, calling for it, and as soon as it went, Cotilliard went long and she came short. It's those little things you could get away with in the 11s game that are glaring here in the 7s.
Tigres with an opportunity with under a minute left in the first half of action. They're not able to get onto it, and now it's the counter-attack with Barnett. A huge tackle, crunching but fair from Tigres' back line. That one a little less fair, perhaps, as the referee's whistle blows.
I do love that the referees so far are letting the players play, letting those little pulls, the dark arts kind of happen, let them get into the game.
It's part of the fun of it, isn't it?
Absolutely, it's a big part of the fun.
Olivieri looking to connect, isn't able to do so, and the counter-attack yet again on, streaming forward, it's Hunter, and it's wide of that far post. AFC Toronto have had opportunities here.
Such a good look from Hunter. She's key on transition for Toronto. A good way to end the half on a chance on goal for Hunter and AFC Toronto.
And there's our halftime whistle as AFC Toronto Club Tigres locked in a 1-1 draw.
DAZN, it's game on. Watch highlights from Europe's top leagues with unmissable action from La Liga.
These are the stories that only football can write. Absolutely magnificent. 5-star show from the champions.
Serie A.
One to take, one to hit. Bang!
Bundesliga.
Stunner of a strike. Absolutely magnificent.
Plus the Saudi Pro League.
Makes the shot. Keeper beat in the near post. It's glorious.
Jupiler Pro League.
Classic European night. Here's a chance for a goal and he takes it.
And relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus.
Maradona-esque. It's magical.
All in one place, all season long. Watch now on DAZN.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing. Over 185 fight nights a year. From the world's biggest events, straight into your home. The kings, the chaos, the comebacks. From weigh-ins to walkouts, inside the corners, raw reactions, expert analysis, behind the scenes, top commentary. Watch it your way, anytime, any screen. On your phone, on your couch, on the move. You don't just watch it, you live it. Because passion doesn't take a round off. And neither do we.
It's the glamour division of boxing. Show for the ages.
This is intensity at its best. Champion of the world.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing.
Big pressure on this one. Bologna against Juventus. Orsolini. That is Bologna's top scorer for you. Vlahovic! Big game in the title race.
Welcome back to World Sevens AFC Toronto Club Tigres as we take a look at the halftime highlights. And AFC Toronto got off to a very quick start.
You see that quick transition moment. Esther Okunoku gets this ball and just hits it low and hard, far post, a signature finish from this very, very dynamic forward. But Tigres end up equalizing here. Ball straight into Maria Sanchez. She fights off her defender, shimmies over to her left, and puts some pace behind this shot, getting it past Cotillard to equalize in the first half. And you see Tigres on the sidelines looking hype. And here was another chance. Tigres, an absolute sitter, just missed over the frame of the goal. You know they're going to want those back because these are the moments that you're going to look back on. You have to be so clinical in sevens with those chances.
Let's be honest, we've all been there, we've all done that, and it's not easy. Sometimes when you have those chances where the ball is almost trickling to you, you have too long to think about it.
Absolutely. And you don't forget those.
You probably sit up thinking about that all night long, but for Club Tigres, still very much well and alive in this game. A reminder that if we were tied after the next 15 minutes of play, we would go to an extra time period, that period being 5 minutes, 5 versus 5. But it's golden goal. So if a team scores in that window, they win. And if you're still tied over after 5 minutes of 5 versus 5, it's sudden death penalties. That is absolutely no forgiveness. If your team misses the other scores, game over.
I love the drama. I love that we brought golden goal back. It feels very old school. It feels right for this setting.
I think golden goal is everything. As someone that played in college when there was golden goal overtime after every draw, I absolutely loved it. AFC Toronto stand over the ball, getting ready for the second half kickoff. Reminder, one more game to follow us here. Awaiting confirmation that we are ready to go. AFC Toronto in the reddish purple, Tigres in the yellow, and we are kicked off again. 15 more minutes to battle between the Canadian regular season champs and Club Tigres. Tigres, of course, the most successful team in Mexican women's soccer history. They wear that badge proudly. Small with a lovely shimmy and a shake. Small tried to cross it towards the back post, wasn't able to get there. It shielded back into the goalkeeper Gonzalez. FC Toronto though starting on the front foot as Barnett into the box, couldn't find the target. It drops back in a sting of the hands of the goalkeeper Gonzalez off of the strike from Hunter.
Really good look here and fast start from Toronto. Immediately all gas, no brakes into the attack. See here, Okanoku sitting a little bit higher initially, trying to not sit off so low against Tigres.
Villalpando drives that cross. All it needed was a toenail from somebody, but just didn't find it. But great work there by Villalpando.
You see Jennifer here trying to get that little flick on that back post. A cheeky look here from Tigres, just how shows how quickly the game can turn around, even if you don't have the momentum in your favor.
End-to-end stuff. Super fast-paced game, as expected. We saw it in the first edition in Portugal. We're seeing it again here in the heat of Florida.
Half, Kelly. Let's go.
Tigres caught under pressure. AFC Toronto working to punish through Hunter. Hunter to the byline, squares it, top of the six to Small. Buries it. AFC Toronto start brightly again. It's deja vu for the Canadians.
Such a good look here from Toronto. The transition, the quick movement. Nikki Smalls has been player of the match for Toronto for me. When she is on the ball and she's cooking, the team is doing well. Here Hunter just driving forward, getting end line, wraps her foot around it, crosses it. Nikki Smalls has a touch and then just places it far post. Such a good look from AFC Toronto, looking so confident in this second half.
Now they've walked 5 players to the touchline to keep fresh legs up and running. You mentioned the double-edged sword with a little bit of chemistry, though. Interesting decision from AFC head coach Mila Ankovic. Sanchez over the crossbar.
Tigres need the response here. Here comes the subs there, rolling in. And I like this. I like that he's sending groups of players, that you get the familiarity, you get the pizzazz from the jump, as opposed to it being one every few and trying to build the timing correctly unless it's on a set piece. It's so difficult to manage. It's been such a joy watching how coaches and managers are figuring that aspect out.
I think it's very fascinating how they grow in tomorrow's action and Sunday's action if they make it through to the semi-finals as well. It's a long stroke from distance, rattles the woodwork. It would have been goal of the tournament already.
I always say, I told you she is such a good 1v1 defender, but she has a rocket of a right foot she is not afraid to use.
You saw her there with her distribution as well as Parasay tried to thread the eye of the needle. The goalkeeping and then the quarterback throw from Cotillard. Couldn't find Sanchez, and that's been a little bit of Tigres' night so far. Good ideas, not quite the execution.
It's almost seeming as if it's not coming fast enough. Because this is so transitional, it is tight, there are a lot of bodies on the pitch. The quicker the ball is moving, which we know they can do, the more advantage it's going to be to them. And that's where AFC Toronto has had the leg up.
Tigres trying to find a way through the tight defense of AFC Toronto. They've been very disciplined defensively. Never down the channel, couldn't find the target.
so difficult to adjust the game. You know, Tigres is used to the 11s. They have their wide players. They're very dynamic. They're aggressive. They like the flank play. There's not that much space to deal with here, and especially when you have an equally physical side with Toronto. It's just been much of an issue where it's not panning out in the final third for them.
Mayor, well defended. Good attacking defense from AFC Toronto, looking to unleash a long ball forward. Nobody was high up the pitch this time. Try the opposite side, Tigres. Slotted in, Sanchez spins. Couldn't get on the end of her own touch though. Here comes a counter for Toronto. Quick off her line though with a really confident touch as it's Gonzalez, and she's going herself now.
We haven't seen keepers dribble out too much yet. Maybe we'll get a little bit more of that in this game.
I think we're petitioning it for it, that's for sure. And pass, Mayor controls. Back to Sanchez, who's dropped low. All defending back there from AFC Toronto. Jade Kovacic with some really good defending, but it's out for a throw and they take it fast. As Tigres quick strike stings the hands again of Cotillard, but she's able to grab it second time.
Tigres, it's not panning out, but AFC Toronto, even though they've been defending, they haven't been enjoying the ball as much as Tigres. They have built confidence based off of their defensive pressure, especially those 1v1. You mentioned Kovacic just now. She looks strong, and when you can build like that,
it's great play to the top of the box. It ends up going wide, but a fantastic phase of play there from Toronto.
And it all started from defensively. Then they build in the attack. It's a really good look here. Just misses the frame. And Toronto building in so much confidence the more minutes go on.
I just feel like they need that cushion goal, though. Tigres have so much attacking prowess. If they can find that touch, as that shot straight into the hands of Cotillard, they're just looking for that little bit of finesse to put it past Sierra Cotillard.
It almost feels as if Tigres are settling a little bit for the shots far away. Not a high percentage of going in.
Sanchez, that one goes in though. And Maria Sanchez is having quite the homecoming in the United States. That's a brace for the Mexican-American.
I love a commentator's curse. Here, Maria Sanchez faces up her defender, cuts inside on that left foot, and just curls it with so much pace to that far post. Look at the clinical aspect of this goal. It's highly technical from a very, very technical player, and Tigres now leveling it up once again.
Sanchez, who had 14 assists in the Apertura, now getting to show how good her goal scoring is as well.
She's definitely been the focal point, player of the match on the Tigres side. Just how lethal she is, especially a lot of it's come from her own prowess, winning the ball back, sizing up her defender, and then having such beautiful finishes.
Just so much confidence as well. You can see that she's playing with fun, but also playing with a high level of belief, and that belief has really transferred into this Tigres side now with possession and momentum in their favor.
Top.
A handball are awarded. Sanchez wants to take it quick, and AFC Toronto do the right thing and step to the ball. Sanchez drives it straight into the wall. Second opportunity, stings the defenders as well. She hit that with venom, but not quite the accuracy. Popped up into the air, and AFC Toronto will grab it through their goalkeeper, Cotillard.
I love seeing the set pieces because teams have worked on how to break them down, how to be a little bit more unpredictable as opposed to just taking the shot. But I also love the confidence of, you got 2 goals already, why not shoot your shot?
Nice move there and a dip of the shoulder. Kaylee Hunter unable to hit the target, but a great move to free herself up. This game is taking end-to-end to another meaning as Sanchez has the hat-trick. Maria Sanchez, take a bow, the first hat-trick of the tournament so far. And smile away because she is a star tonight.
Sheesh, I have goosebumps. Maria Sanchez, look at this, sets it to her left and just needs a little pocket and splices this ball. Look at the curl on this, curling a little bit towards net at the end. She hits just the inside of it to hit that far post. I talked about players that are clinical in front of goal, and that's going to be the key. Maria Sanchez is on fire in the definition of clinical tonight.
Here comes AFC Toronto, a big block up into the air. Chaos inside the box, it's cleared away. Last ditch effort from Tigres. Tigres looking to add more comfort and cushion, not take their foot off the gas. But AFC Toronto have a 3 versus 3 counter-attack if they can find the right pass. Small to the backside, save! Gonzalez gets a big hand to parry that one away. A game-changing save by the Tigres keeper.
Huge save from Ita Gonzalez. Look at this transition moment. Nikki Smalls puts it over to Kovacic, and she tries to go far post. That's what you should do as a player, but Ita Gonzalez comes up big and keeping them in the game.
So this time opted to do a different sort of corner, didn't pay off. So Luke in the throw-in. Got back to Cathro. With a box! Oh, not a bad effort. Kovacic drags it wide, but that one was hit with a lot of pace.
It was a really good look here once again from Toronto, who look like they want to be more aggressive. They know they need that goal. The minutes are running down. Really good attempt here, but Tigres are doing well defensively, especially when you have a keeper like Ito Gonzalez keeping them in the match.
Are you a little surprised perhaps with less than 6 minutes on the clock that Tigres continue to go forward and they're not playing more defensive, or you expect that from them?
I expect that from them, especially with the first match being played. You're still figuring out, you know, you're getting comfortable with this Sevens tournament, the format, the style, what's being asked, and hey, if you can rack up the goals, you might as well try to do it.
Great way to endear yourself to the fans as well. Nobody wants parking the bus or boring football here. We're here for the frantic end-to-end stuff, no matter the scoreline. It's a long ball over the top, cushion down. There's a curling shot, asking for a deflection. It's not given by the referee, but that was a lovely shot curling by Olivieri.
It's a really good look. Talk about another very dynamic player.
It's Olivieri on the volley, this time drags it wide. She's trying to make her mark as well.
Yeah. You got 3, I want 3.
First touch from AFC Toronto. It's well defended again by Tigres, and a little bit of a miscommunication there, but I guess if in doubt, kick it out.
I like that. Absolutely.
Olivieri. Laid back, and this is some good game management with Espinosa finding the goalkeeper Gonzalez. It's like a game of keep away right now for Tigres. And they earn the free kick as well.
A little fortunate to get that one as how the referee's been calling the game. But Tigres here taking advantage of these minutes, seconds that are so precious. If you can use the dark arts, waste a little bit of time, it's an advantage for Tigres.
To try and create something towards Olivieri. She's not able to get on the end of it. AFC Toronto need to get forwards. They have got a little bit of time, but with Tigres controlling and just starving them of opportunities, that time is waning.
The issue for Toronto is where is Okoronoku? Why isn't she back in the game? When her and Nikki Smalls came out, that is where the level dropped, and Maria Sanchez finishes off her hat trick. They have been missing her and her hold-up play and the dynamism of Nikki Smalls.
When we go back to what you said about the double-edged sword of subs and needing to keep in the best players, but also with chemistry. Tough decision for both these head coaches as we get a look at coming up after this one. Club America and Nacional. We will get to see the final two of our 8-star teams here in Fort Lauderdale after this matchup as the Mexican stars Club America take on the Uruguayan champions Nacional. They heard you because Elise Small is back onto the pitch. And here comes Okoronoku as well. So, Dorian Jenkins, are you a coach?
You know what? I did get my licenses. They come into use every once in a while. But I love the way that Toronto is subbing. You know, they're subbing almost every single player on the pitch at one time, giving everybody 5-6 minutes at a time as opposed to the 1 and the 2 coming out. But you did see the level drop immensely in the attack for Toronto, and they need to kickstart it again with these substitutions.
Perhaps a learning curve for Marko Milankovic, the head coach of AFC Toronto. Tigres with Olivieri towards the byline with the nutmeg. Olivieri stays the ground. That was a little bit of sauce.
Oof. This is the Tigres we know, the 1v1s.
I'll say, first half, a little surprised not to see as much of that, but they've come alive in the second.
I think, you know, looking at the team as Toronto's young team, the inaugural team, still figuring it out. Tigres, the experience, they played much more safe.
Ooh, almost a half bike, shall we call it, attempt there?
We can call it that.
It was Kaylee Hunter with the acrobatic attempt, but wasn't able to connect with the ball. Side bicycle, I suppose. I'm very picky about what gets a bike.
I was gonna say, a lot of people are very picky about that.
AFC Toronto. Now is go time as they find Small. Looking to force overtime, or extra time as we should say. This is back into Burns. Burns has it stabbed away. Tigres playing a little bit with fire in their defensive half, but now they're able to break away with some pace on that right-hand side. Tigres dispossessed. On her defensive duties, and now she's on her bike. Big slide tackle away, but forced towards AFC Toronto. 1 minute has been announced. They understand as it drops to Hunter. Hunter, it's blocked away. Some pressure there on the back line as it's chipped straight into the hands of an awaiting Cotillard. She bowls it out as far away as she can. As we hit 30 seconds remaining in this matchup. It has been a game of comebacks for Tigres, who have trailed twice, but now they have the 3-2 lead. That is resilience by the most successful team in Liga MX.
And that's key to that player, Maria Sanchez, who the throw-in just went to, her hold-up play. Her ability to be cheeky like this and get towards goal has been key for Tigres.
It's got to go for AFC Toronto. The 10-second count has begun, but Maria Sanchez is on the ball. Sanchez dispossessed as it's sent forwards, and that'll do it. AFC Toronto have met Maria Sanchez, and Maria Sanchez is absolutely stunned. A hat-trick performance as Tigres display every element of fight back, of camaraderie, and they come back from behind twice to defeat AFC Toronto 3-2. And when you get a look at the moment of the match in a game that is this close, it always has to be the winning goal. And it's easy to know who scored it because Maria Sanchez has a hat-trick.
Yeah, here the ball comes up to Maria Sanchez, faces up her defender. It just needs a small window between the legs, but it's the technique of how she hits this just on the inside of the ball. It ends up curling towards that post, just to the interior of it, and just kisses it. A brilliant finish from a very talented player carrying this Tigres side.
And the moment of the match is sponsored by Invisalign. Maria Sanchez with a fantastic moment and a fantastic night at the office. in her return to the United States to play where she has made the impact. Club Tigres with the victory. They defeat AFC Toronto 3-2 in our third match here at the World Sevens Football.
What an incredible victory for Club Tigres. And of course, the action here on DAZN is coming thick and fast in terms of football. Olympique Marseille against PSG is available for you to watch tonight. And then tomorrow, there is a feast of football with Barcelona against Tenerife, Roma playing Juventus. And on Sunday, Eintracht Frankfurt against Bayern Munich. Last time out's inaugural World Sevens football winners. So how about that for you? But we'll continue our coverage and the action here on DAZN. And after the break, we're going to be focusing on the final matchup of the evening. It's Club America. They're from Mexico against Nacional from Uruguay. We'll see you straight after this.
Welcome back to Inside the Ring. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars.
You got to have these characters, you got to build them, and then you got to have the fight.
Because you should be the king of boxing. The greatest things in the world take patience.
In the lab. Or it's a level change.
Right there. I felt that.
No one's looking out for boxing's best interest.
Who's Crawford? Where does he fall?
Yeah, I'm going to need it for sure.
Are you on a different level than Canelo?
We're going to see.
Inside the Ring. That's the name of this show.
We are talking about World Sevens football.
8 teams, 7-a-side games, half the size of the usual pitch. Rolling serves, no offside. It's going to be fast and feisty.
Wow! The revolutionary Grand Slam style tournament.
Absolutely sensational.
This is Italy, where faith and football are one, where legends, gods, and icons of the past echo into the heroes of today. This is a land where gladiatorial battlegrounds sit alongside blood-lit fortresses, cauldrons of passion and drama. Witness the symphony of Italian football, where beauty and chaos collide in the hardest fought league on the planet.
Absolutely relentless.
This is Serie A on DAZN, where the drama is unstoppable.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing. Over 185 fight nights a year. From the world's biggest events straight into your home. The kings, the chaos, the comebacks. From weigh-ins to walkouts, inside the corners, raw reactions, expert analysis, behind the scenes, top commentary. Watch it your way, anytime, any screen. On your phone, on your couch, on the move. You don't just watch it, you live it. Because passion doesn't take a round off, and neither do we.
It's the glamour division of boxing. Show for the ages.
This is intensity at its best. Champion of the world.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing.
Hello and welcome back to our coverage of the Women's World Sevens football tournament. And as you can see, the celebrations are continuing. We've just witnessed another 5-goal thriller, and that lady there, Maria Sanchez, has scored the first hat-trick of the competition, and she did it in style, didn't she? How much did you enjoy that, Jen?
Oh, amazing. I think to come back from a 2-goal deficit, you need a bit of star power, and that's exactly what Sanchez is. She'll be more than happy that they've not only got the win, but she's come away from a hat-trick in her first game of the tournament.
And also, it's always special to be the first to do something that special in any competition. So she was the first to score the hat-trick. I'm sure we'll have many more to come as well.
Absolutely. I think anyone, whether it's the first game, the first goal, the first win, she's got the first hat-trick of the entire tournament. But fingers crossed we'll see some more, because some of those goals were pretty special.
Yeah, it'd be great to look back at them and to see just how special they were, because the way that she went about it, and they're all different goals as well.
Yeah, look, some of these are individual brilliance, and a lot of them are. I think she off about 3 players, and this one specifically just shows sheer strength, picking up the ball, that low centre of gravity, just that change. Well, what a finish. The goalkeeper couldn't have done. Goalkeeper could have done better in that sense, but still a great finish.
Absolutely.
And it just continues, this running narrative, individual brilliance. I'm pretty sure she creates all 3 of these goals by herself. This one, just another classic 1v1, shifts it onto her favoured left foot, and bang, it doesn't get more accurate than finding inside of the post on that far corner. We can just see the bend she has on that one and guided around players. Just quality.
Oh, absolute class, and very, very cool. And she did it and really, really enjoyed it. You could tell from the celebrations.
She did, yeah. I feel like celebrations is going to be a very, very running theme throughout this entire tournament, but we love to see it. We love to see incredible goals and players actually enjoying the moment and creating those memories with their teammates. So whether it's the end of the game, final whistle, or in match, we love to see it.
Well, you know what? I know she's standing by to talk to us. She's with Jenny Chu.
Maria, congratulations. You are player of the match, obviously with the hat trick. How did it feel out there?
No, that was so fun. We didn't know what to expect. We're used to a bigger and more people on there, but no, that was super fun. We really all, I think, enjoyed that.
Coming from winning the league last year, those images were absolutely amazing, to this kind of atmosphere. How fun have you had this week?
This has been amazing. I don't think I could have written it out any better than it's going right now. Obviously, 2 weeks ago we were winning a championship, and now we're here enjoying this, so it's been surreal these last few months.
Just give me the lessons you've learned here, because 3 goals, I mean, you're just getting a sense of the format at the moment, but it seems like you have it down.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I didn't know what to expect, so we just went out there. We knew it's a smaller pitch, so we have a lot more opportunity to shoot and combine, and, you know, there's no offside, so we're getting used to the rules and stuff, but no, that was a lot of fun.
Congratulations, Maria. Have fun.
Thank you.
And her reaction and the smile on her face is exactly as we thought it would be.
No, I thought that was brilliant. And look, they did just come off of a massive championship win. It's a big derby over in America, so I love their honesty. They've come off some big celebrations, so to get their heads back switched on to this competition, which is just as important, because there's a lot to win and a lot to get out of it. But I love that it's a big change for them as well, coming to adapt and not really knowing what to expect, I think were her words, and I think that's spot on.
With this event, with the number of goals that we've seen, as a defender, would it be a little bit tricky out there? Defenders have a bit of a hard time in this kind of format.
I mean, I think everyone does, if I'm totally honest, but definitely defensively, because it's so tight. And honestly, in my experience playing a little bit of sevens as well, it's dealing with the offside, the no offside, so you have to be constantly aware of opposition running miles in behind in used to 11s format, let them go offside. Can't happen. So you have to be so much more aware of everything going on full 60, whereas a lot of a centre back, everything's in front of you at 11s, not in this game. So yeah, it is harder for the defenders. Thanks, Seema.
Yeah, but actually it's quite interesting how well they've adapted, because you see in the opening kind of minutes, everyone's a little bit like they're holding their line a little bit, and then finally they're free and there's no going back after
that.
And
I do think teams will grow into this tournament 100%, and that's what's so interesting, having the likes of Jonas Eidevall coming in and chat to us and actually explaining from even a managerial standpoint how do they coach it, because they have inexperience at this concept as well. So I think teams will definitely grow into it. You can see them developing certain things, but 100% there's more to come from all of these teams.
There is, and there's more to come next, because we have our final match of the evening, and it is Club America against Nacional of Uruguay. The Uruguayan team have actually won 8 titles, and Club America, they're from Mexico. What sort of a contest do you think we can be expecting?
Well, from the opposite of Tigres, Club America have come off the back of a big loss, right? So they're coming back into this tournament with something to prove and something they want to win, right? They've come off the back of a loss. They want to win this entire thing, and it starts tonight for Club America.
Yeah, it does. And I always think in a competition and a tournament like this, is it quite difficult to be the last ones to play because you've been watching everything happen, or is it sometimes nice to kind of get a feel for the whole event?
I think so. When you're inexperienced in this format, I think the best thing that could have happened was to play last, because you're seeing everyone else and seeing mistakes that some teams have made. You might not have seen the teams in this entire tournament, but you've still seen the format and what has worked and what hasn't, and has seen the chaos and embrace it. So no, I think both teams will come into this a little bit more prepared than the teams prior.
They'll be itching to get on. No extra time, no penalties yet.
Maybe tonight. Still one game to come. You never know.
And just as an overview for your first experience of this whole tournament, what have you loved most about it so far?
I'd say the energy. It's probably a very straightforward answer, but everyone is enjoying every aspect of this format, and I feel like that energy is really breathing through. Everyone's celebrating, everyone's full of smiles and really enjoying every single aspect. So for me, whether it's people in the crowd getting involved, the music, see, it has to be the music. That's number one. The DJ, 100%. Yeah, 100%. The DJ just creates half of the atmosphere. I think they're so important. It's been non-stop, Seema, so I think that's what's important to say, that they are creating the energy from the minute one. I hope the DJ gets a pay rise after this because they've done a phenomenal job.
Yeah. And you know what I've really loved? I've loved that the managers have really enjoyed it as well, because we've seen different sort of managers' reaction, and you know yourself from knowing actually Jonas as well, just his sort of reaction to his team winning.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the managers are just as experienced as the players. I don't think we're heading to comms.
We are indeed. Let's head to them now.
Under the lights in Fort Lauderdale comes the World Sevens football. It has been a fantastic first day, and we're about to put the cherry on the top with Club America and Nacional completing the final and fourth match of our first day of action here in Florida. Jessica Chum and Darian Jenkins as we get a look at Club America and Nacional. It's the Uruguayan champions Nacional and Club America who finished second in the Mexican League. These two teams have a lot of players that will thrive in the environment of World Sevens football based on what we've seen across the first three matches.
Absolutely, and they've gotten to watch the first three matches as well and have taken notes and seeing the adaptability, the subbing of teams that I think is going to be a big advantage. Nacional Deportivo coming into this, they have a stingy defense, they score a lot of goals, they're very balanced, but they like possession of the ball, which we've seen can sometimes be the double-edged sword for teams if they're not clinical. Club America are a team that also want to control the tempo. I mean, they have a Palacios, who is a player that I just love. They high press when they lose the ball. It's a big balance between these sides that have players that are very, very familiar with each other, and I cannot wait to see what they put out on the pitch.
And of course, the walkouts have just been such a huge part of the first day of action so far. Club America and Nacional taking a good team picture, but now it's time to meet the teams, and we're going to take a little peek at what they bring to the table in terms of their walkouts and the style and flair. It's Club America coming out first, being introduced. They have a little bit of an axe to grind, particularly considering that Tigres, the team that they lost to in the Apertura final 4-3, are on the opposite group. They've just watched Tigres pick up 3 valuable points, and now they want to match that against Nacional. You've had a long time to watch every single game. What advantage does that give a team like Club America?
You got to watch the tempo of the match, the substitution, what works, what doesn't, the key moments, the set pieces, the fouls. Are those the times to try to rush in subs? To me, that's been the biggest factor of if a team has been successful or not, is taking advantage of those moments and making sure you're timing it correctly, because you can be at such a disadvantage. So going last, but certainly not least against these sides when it's a much cooler temperature as well. The field has been pushed in a little bit more. They've been building up the incitement. I think we're going to see a high-scoring game between both of these teams that really enjoy the ball and love to attack.
We saw a bit of a conflict of style in our previous matches, with AFC Toronto being known for the long ball, Tigres preferring the tiki-taka style. We've got two sides here that enjoy the ball, that want to play, and now we're going to meet the starting sevens from Nacional, the Uruguayan champions. They were founded all the way back in 1997. They have 8 Uruguayan titles to boast. They have championship pedigree. It's a really big tournament for Uruguay to introduce themselves to an even vaster worldwide audience.
Absolutely, and that's what's a beauty about this tournament as well, is that a lot of players that we don't get to watch week in, week out, but we know their names, we see them in big moments of like global football. We get to watch them here tonight and in such a smaller environment where we really get to see the flair, the pizzazz, the je ne sais quoi, the things that makes these players and their quality so special. And I think that's why this matchup tonight, we're all looking forward to these two teams and how they're going to shape up against each other.
Nacional with one last little ride of the pony. And we've seen a couple of big team group celebrations. Will we see a group walk out today? That is the question. My favorite so far has to be AFC Toronto with the bowling ball. That was, they may not have won, but they definitely won the hearts of the fans here in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, that was absolutely brilliant. Oh, we've got the Holland celebration here coming out. These players are having fun with it. I hope we get some from the goal sellies. We did miss some of those in the last game.
Nacional in the white and blue. Tigres, or Club America rather, with the green trim in their kits. As the sides face off here, understanding what is on the line. We'll meet our starting sevens now. And it's a starting seven, firstly, for Nacional.
Yeah, Nacional, here this team coming out. Isa Perez, Jose Villanueva, Ceci Gomez, Hu Casillas, Thierry Gonzalez, Jenny Clara, Marta Guerrero. I like this lineup. They're coming out aggressive. They're coming out with a lot of leadership, a lot of flair against a really tough opponent.
It's about setting the tone and getting the strongest players on the pitch, and Nacional have championship pedigree. As we've said time and time again, they're brimming with confidence and really looking to make a mark. But they'll face Club America, who are one of the most dominant sides in Liga MX Femenina. Our referee today is Minka Bekele. For Club America, it is a starting seven that is full of stars as well, including Sandra Paños, who is one of the most decorated goalkeepers, played in the 2015 and 2019 World Cup with Spain. An important part of a successful team in World Sevens football is a fantastic goalkeeper.
Fantastic goalkeeper, and we love when the goalkeepers get involved in the attack, and I see that from her. Player I'm keeping my eye on is Scarlett Camberos. We know her from formerly playing in the NWSL with Bay FC. Then she makes the move and has just looked lethal. She's very dynamic. She's strong defensively. She's not afraid to go forward. Again, they both have players on both sides that are going to ask and pose so many questions, and look at how dynamic each team is. And it's about the in-game adaptations that ultimately give the team the win.
It's also a game of facing adversity, as we saw with Tigres in the most recent matchup. They trailed 2 times but were able to fight back. We'll see who's able to put their best foot forward, though, here between Club America and Nacional. The nightcap here. As the long ball directed forward, Nacional trying to find a quick driven ball. A foul is called instead. Referee setting the tone early. America will use Paños, a goalkeeper that played many a season in Barcelona, including winning 23 trophies during that window. She'd like to add another trophy to the cabinet, though, as Club America weaving through traffic into the box. And everyone back now for Nacional, and right positioned to get things out of the danger zone for the Uruguayan side as a big tackle came in. It was a crunching tackle by Okeke, but the referee saw nothing wrong with it at all.
Love that the referees are letting the players play and gather the ability to get some tempo into this game, as opposed to calling everything, every little touch. Because that's what this is. 7v7 is aggressive, it's physical, it's high octane. You're going to get knocks.
This giveaway falls to Club America. Jess Charman, Darian Jenkins here with you. Live from Fort Lauderdale. America trying to build through a little bit, possessing the ball, and another foul. This time this one is called. We're having a little bit of interesting decisions here based on what is a foul and what isn't, but either way, Club America will have a free kick. They take it quickly, looking to thread it forward. It's Josefina Villanueva with a little grab there, the Uruguayan goalkeeper, a four-time Uruguayan champion. So unable to settle that one. We're seeing early, though, Nacional looking to go direct at times.
Very direct, as opposed to Club America looking to try to break down a little bit more. You see the combination play, the movement. For Nacional, I said they were stingy defensively, and they are strong right now. Their structure, they're not trying to high press too much. They're sitting in this mid to low block. I think both teams testing the waters of what each other is going to do before trying to go all out into the attack.
There's a volley wide of the mark for America.
Annie Karish here on the end of it, opts to volley, just misses the frame, but a really good look getting into that middle channel from the outside. Pay attention to those outside in runs from the wingers on Club America.
Threading it forward again. Here comes Club America, deflects and into the thankful hands of Villanueva in goal for Nacional. This game maybe hasn't had the frantic, quick pace start we've seen of the first 3 games, but
maybe they took a lesson.
Out.
Yeah, maybe they took a lesson from that.
Club America with some lovely footwork, individual brilliance. It's a fantastic individual effort to give Club America the lead.
Former Bay FC player, now with Club America, the player I was looking forward to watching tonight, just dribbling forward, nobody stepping to her. She takes advantage of the space right here into the middle of the pitch, gliding past defenders and placing it, the finesse of the shot. To give Club America their first goal and her first of a World Sevens match.
Full of confidence, Scarlett Camberos, and that is quite the finish, and putting her head down and saying, tackle me then. Nacional looking to bounce back from that adversity. One thing that Nacional can take some solace in is the fact that they've seen the team play before them go behind twice and fight back. It's certainly not game over conceding in this game.
Oh, the game can change so quick, the momentum depending on the substitutions, the time in the match. I will say, Nacional, they're not used to conceding goals. This is a definite, different environment from when they play in their league play. To be able to overcome that deficit that happens when you do let one in is going to be interesting to see from Nacional.
It's interesting to have to face adversity, as you mentioned, as this time Club America were trying to send the ball long. It's good to see different tools in the toolbox of this Club America side.
You see them already making a change right before the ball was kicked.
As the challenge came in by Okeke, this one does draw the whistle of our referee, and Nacional will have a set-piece opportunity. Set pieces seem like they might be pivotal for a side that isn't creating too much in the run of play.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be interesting to watch. You know, we haven't seen too many dynamic set pieces outside of from the first game, looking to combination play, to pull players out, not being directly in front of the goal, but here we just go for the throw-in.
Latua into the side netting. Alison Latua with a confident effort, just couldn't get the bend on it.
I like that we can see Club America stretching, using that no offside as their advantage here.
Here they are, brimming with confidence. The ball into the boots of one of those fresh-legged players, Antonio. A double-team crunching challenge. Nacional come away with it. Here come the Uruguayan champions, a tackle away. Okeke has been a brick wall defensively. Valentina Kusijas just calming things down, and that's exactly what Nacional needs at the moment. Calm things down, enjoy a few touches of the ball and try and create on their own. The goalkeeping whiff, though, from Villanueva, definitely not that. Club America looking to double their tally, not on the same page there. Scarlett Camberos was the target. Just stopped her run last minute.
You see both teams finding their groove into this tempo, into this size of the pitch, the format, all the above that comes with the tactical, technical asks of a 7v7. You can see the little mistakes that are being made early on, just getting used to it. Ball's going out of bounds, the texture too much.
Nacional are able to earn a corner. They've actually looked brighter since going behind, almost as though it was a wake-up call. And they'll have a chance with the short set piece into Sofia Oxa. Strike is blocked for the boots of Latua. The subs have definitely brought something a little different to Nacional, and they'll combine again here. Latua defended away, big tackle. There's Gonzalez in a foot race. Gonzalez just about able to find a way to knock it back into the boots of Oxa, and the goalkeeper Villanueva launches it long.
Sandra Paños taking her time. They're in the lead. They can afford to waste those precious seconds. You know Nacional is going to want to get back.
It's a lovely ball to the channel. Tried the one-touch pass. Quick off a line again. Josefina Villanueva. She's been sharp, the goalkeeper, despite conceding early.
Nacional just giving the ball away too quickly. Poor passes. Just very simple things. You can see the body language of the players. The press is a little bit off as well. I think Nacional are really trying to find their groove in this, and we haven't seen much come from it yet besides the one shot that hit the side netting.
It's difficult when Club America are defending very tightly, and then they've got a goalkeeper that can distribute the ball like that. Paños with a lovely ball forwards. The vision from the goalkeeper, Sandra Paños, is very impressive. Okeke only knock it out for a Nacional throw. This Club America side has 2 championships during their tenure to their name. Last victorious in the 2023 Clausura. Carriage back into Paños.
When you have a goalkeeper like Paños, and Nacional are not pressing you, you can hold off. She has the ability to play these dynamic passes forward.
Long punt though from Villanueva, and Paños had to jump up. Haven't seen too many goalkeepers punt the ball like that, but that was a great effort by Villanueva, the goalkeeper by Nacional.
That was a really good look. One of the best looks Nacional has had so far in this opening 8 minutes.
Perhaps looks like that will help them grow in the game with confidence, and now they have a target forward as it's sent forwards, and Paños again, sweeper keeper this time, and she clears her lines.
That's how you know you have a confident goalkeeper, when they're not afraid to come out, chip the ball, and just play it up the line and casually go back into goal. That is a veteran of the match.
Looking a little frustrated there, Sandra Paños, because her side are going to have to defend a corner kick from Nacional. They take it quick. Chip towards that back post on the hop, and a full stretch save from Paños. A good effort by Valentina Cusillas.
You brought it up earlier. I do think those set pieces are going to be key for Nacional. Nothing's really working out in the run of play, but if you can get the corners, you can get the set pieces, maybe some fouls around the box, it's going to be key for them to try to break down this really good defensive side.
And they've launched a far more vigorous pressure there. It was a strong challenge flying in. Space of play for Nacional, but now they have to defend an attack from Club America, and they have numbers forwards as a strike over the crossbar. It's Nancy Antonio with the long effort that sailed over the bar. Think forward into the chest of Costa. Costa with the strike that's blocked away. Maitel Costa, number 20 for Nacional, has been bright so far since coming off of the bench. And she'll take this throw in into a dangerous area of the pitch. A full spin strike is blocked. It was Scatola with the effort. And Nacional just feel like they're starting to cook a little bit.
Yeah, Joyce Joyce Scatola coming into the game, the hold-up play, and getting more and more of these set pieces, and also the throw-ins should be considered a set piece as well, because it can cause so much chaos on either side.
Ball's out of play, but it will stay with Club America with the deep attacking throw. Trying to connect quickly, combine. As Antonio, driven ball, switching to the top of the box. Ball was dispossessed. Antonio didn't have the pace to get on the end of it, but a good defensive recovery forces it away. Isa Perez was lurking for Nacional.
Nacional sitting off a little bit lower. Not high pressing, but they have been picking up the ball. Neither team has been that pristine with their possession so far in the match.
Perez chipped it forward into Figueiredo. Figueiredo over the crossbar. It was Isa Perez getting on the end of her 1-2, and it goes over the bar. And if you're not done with World Sevens football, because why would you be? Match day 2 kicks off bright and early. That's an 11:30 a.m. Eastern time kickoff. Flamengo and AFC Toronto. Flamengo already banked a victory. They'll face AFC Toronto, who will be desperate for a victory after being defeated in the last match against Tigres. It all starts bright and early, 11:30 a.m. Eastern time, and we'll have 2 sessions going all through the evening as well. Nacional onto the ball, driving forwards. Figueiredo goes for goal, drags it wide of the mark. But can't help but keep talking about how this Nacional side has grown into the game.
Yes, they look more confident going forward. Even that run, the drive, the determination, just get your head up and take the shot. They still seem like they're being patient, trying to pick the right moments, but look at now. The press is higher than it was earlier in the match. They're sitting around the half line.
There's a long switch, dispossessed and out for a Nacional throw.
Nacional at some point are going to have to play a little bit riskier here. Yeah, they're sitting off, giving about 5 to 10 feet from the player on the ball, but you have to pose a question. You have to force to make a decision to then have the advantage being the defensive team.
The fear would be when they open up, what does that leave for Club America?
Exactly.
As a free kick is awarded, Nacional pulls some contact with Cici Gomez earning the free kick. Waiting possession is Isa Perez. Hand over the ball. She may leave it for her teammate Cici Gomez. Nios has displayed some of her agility already in the first 13 minutes of this match. It'll be Cici Gomez to take. Gomez over the crossbar. A confident effort. She certainly struck that with power.
It is very confident. I'm a little perplexed why teams are going with long-range shots with such a small goal, so many bodies condensed. I'm looking for those key plays that you work on in training to break a team down. You get a set piece. That's a really big advantage, especially with the space that you're given. I want to see that, especially from 2 teams we talked about in the pre-show of very technical, very agile, enjoy possession. You know that they have that in their arsenal.
And it feels like it would take something extraordinarily special to beat a goalkeeper in that size goal from that distance. The ideal surely is the tap across and the tap in home.
Exactly, especially that keeper. It's not gonna get past her at that range.
1 minute, 1 minute.
Just a minute remaining in this first half of action. Club America with the lone goal, courtesy of Scarlett Camberos' individual brilliance to give Club America the lead. This game very much alive for both these 2 sides still. Nios possesses. Has had 1 good save, but other than that, hasn't been tested yet by the Uruguayan champions. So, sent ball forwards. Tried to be stabbed away, but still locking into the possession. Reset again with Sandro Paños. So patient, possessing the ball, playing keep away, and then a good decision to play that ball forwards. Nacional dispossess. They've got 7 seconds to get forward. They weren't able to do so.
Nacional sitting off so far, nothing's going to happen for them. You have to play risky to get some sort of advantage in this game, and I don't think Nacional did it enough.
First half here, it's Club America 1, Nacional 0. We've still got a second half coming up next.
Big pressure on this one. Bologna against Juventus. Orsolini. That is Bologna's top scorer for you. Vlahovic. Big game in the title race.
DAZN, it's game on. Watch highlights from Europe's top leagues with unmissable action from La Liga.
These are the stories that only football can write. Absolutely magnificent. 5-star show from the champions.
Serie A.
One to take, one to hit, bang!
Bundesliga.
Stunner of a strike. Absolutely magnificent.
Plus the Saudi Pro League.
Makes the shot. Keeper beat at the near post. It's glorious.
Jupiler Pro League.
Classic European night. Here's a chance for a goal and he takes it.
And relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus.
Maradona-esque. It's magical.
All in one place, all season long. Watch now on DAZN.
This is Italy, where faith and football are one, where legends, gods, and icons of the past echo into the heroes of today. This is a land where gladiatorial battlegrounds sit alongside blood-lit fortresses, cauldrons of passion and drama. Witness the symphony of Italian football, where beauty and chaos collide in the hardest fought league on the planet.
Absolutely relentless.
This is Serie A on DAZN, where the drama is unstoppable.
Welcome back to World Sevens football. It's Club America and Nacional wrapping up the night. Jessica Sherman, Darian Jenkins, and Club America, an incredible individual effort by Scarlett Camberos.
Yeah, just see her driving and weaving through the middle of the pitch, going solo up into the attacking third, and she buries this far post for their first goal of the World Sevens tournament.
For Nacional, they fought back and forced a full stretch save from Sandra Paños.
Yeah, this was Valentina Ku here who gets on the end of this. It's those key set moments that Nacional takes advantage of, but that was one of their best looks of the first half, and I expect them to come out much more aggressive in the second. They need 2 goals to stay in this match.
I feel like both these teams grew in the match, but as you mentioned, Club America in cruise control in a lot of ways. We saw the team talks taking place. What do you think Nacional's talking about right now? What do they need more of?
Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Okay, there is singing going on right now in the stadium. I'm kind of tempted to hit I want it that way. There we go.
Oh
That's
boy,
it.
I'm sorry, everybody. No, but Nacional needs to come out and be much more aggressive. They were so trepidatious and sat back and gave Club America way too much respect, in my opinion. This is a team that can ball, but we didn't get to see any of it, and it seemed like the same play over and over, sitting off, winning the ball, and then giving it directly back. And they just need a little bit of sauce as something special in their attacking third to try to turn this game around.
It's been fascinating watching the different tactical approaches all evening long of the different sides, and we have seen a common theme of shots from distance. I have a feeling that after watching back the tape, a lot of these sides are going to decide that it might be better to get the ball wide and cut it in for tap-ins, because those long shots just aren't quite it in those smaller goals.
Especially being able to follow the second, third balls. You know, there's a lot of bodies in these boxes. It's very small, very compact. Being ready to just get that rebound, that second touch. That's what we saw in the earlier games that I would think that these teams would see and need to take more advantage of and try out in this match.
Well, the sing-along is over, which means the second half is about to commence. Apologies for our sing-along, but when that song is playing, you just have to join in. And we are back underway with Club America, the 1-0 lead. And they'll possess from right to left with Paños in goal, distributing wide. Nacional in the white and blue, looking to fight back in the second half and be a little braver and a little bit more aggressive as a long shot over the crossbar. And it's a long shot again, but that one almost snuck in.
It actually looked quite close. It was a shot, it doesn't matter. It still was a tempting shot from Annie Carrick, the midfielder.
Annie Carrick, the California native, who has a really cool story of coming over and is playing on loan right now from Boston Legacy. Will have an opportunity to debut with them in their first season in NWSL play. Latour into the box, a bike attempt. We'll call it a bike.
I think we can officially call that one a bike attempt.
Well, it's Valentina Kua with the audacious effort.
Again, we talked about those specific moments of set pieces, and absolutely throw-ins are set pieces on such a small field. Resulted in a really good opportunity here. I like that she went for the bicycle. Again, Nacional, I want them to almost simplify going into the attack. They have so much talent that we haven't seen them tap into yet in this final third.
Cambero's played it forwards. There's a big save, a kick save from Nacional. No offsides as they play it back, and a little give and go, and the tap-in is there. It's magical from Club America. That is perfect build-up for World Sevens football.
See the tenacity, that first, second, third ball, and look at the Selly. She's catching some fish, she's catching some teammates. I love that celebration. Here you see Cambero's put this ball in, and then it's just chaos. Rebound, rebound, deflection, deflection. She ends up putting it away, giving them the 2-0 lead over Nacional.
That is the definition of right place, right time, top of the box, and nobody there. Easy enough finish. Club America have doubled their tally, and now they'll look to add a third as they drive forward, cutting it towards Guerrero. Guerrero looked like she might have pulled something as she went up and stopped playing, but Nacional will continue. They won't mind one bit with the leftover space, and just not able to capitalize on it from Maitel Costa.
I like this attempt from Costa, just getting forward, taking advantage of Club America, sending so many numbers and trying to get them on the transition. I think that's also going to be key for Nacional, is how can they open up those spaces and just try to get forward as quickly as possible.
Dagger to Nacional, hard to come into a second half, waiting for momentum, waiting for an opportunity, and then you concede early, but they have an opportunity inside the box now. Paños is cutting down the angle. It was tricky footwork by Latour, and she earns a set piece. Alison Latour has really let the game alive when she's been on the pitch for Nacional. The goal to cut the deficit in half and utilize a set piece as it's hung up high in the air, deflects off the back of a Club America defender. And it looks like the referee has awarded a penalty.
Wow, our first penalty on the day.
The referee signaled for a handball. I thought it had hit the back, but get another look at that shortly. But first, Nacional has had an opportunity for the first penalty kick of the game to cut the deficit in half. It's Paños in goal. Nacional, bury it! That's a stunning penalty, struck with absolute venom. It's Marta Figueiredo, almost ripped a hole in the net here.
Yeah, you see her absolutely bury it, step up with confidence, and we got the Holland celebration. I love the confidence. And Nacional are back in the game.
That was the goal after going behind as we get a look, and it is a handball. In the end, hand up for you, Darian?
Oh, absolutely. And referee saw it quicker than we did from up in the box. But yeah, on that replay, instant handball. And what a finish.
Gotta give the referee a lot of credit there. She had a closed off view, and it's a fantastic call from the referee and an even better penalty. You just see a change again in Nacional right now, an element of belief.
A little bit more swagger.
But Club America looking to kill that swagger into the box and unable to settle the possession. It's out for a goal kick.
Yeah, this was a good attempt. Just couldn't find her feet on that throw in here. Yeah, Nacional starting to gain some confidence and look a little bit more like the Nacional that we're used to watching play. Being a little bit more daring, that's how you get the most out of these games. This isn't an 11s where you can sit back and hide. There's too much space, there's too many opportunities for goals and things to break down.
Absolutely nowhere to hide on this pitch. As a long ball, Paños was blocked, and now they'll have an opportunity, but Paños with a quick fire recovery to twist and grab. The goalkeeper was unsighted. That is brilliant reactions.
Nacional are not afraid to press Sandra Paños anymore. After that goal, much more aggressive going forward. I think it's such an advantage, especially because Club America were not expecting this. The first half they set off so much, and now they have to deal with a completely different tempo to the game when they're in possession.
Reminder that if Nacional can force a goal and hold on to a draw, it would go to extra time, a 5-minute golden goal period. We have to have winners here, which makes World Sevens football even more fun. There are no draws. Who wants draws? As it's Club America through their goal scorer of the first goal, Scarlett Camberos, able to earn the corner set piece. That's better from Club America, who seem to have woken up from the stun that caused that penalty. Into the box, unable to find an innovative finish. Second opportunity is towards the back post. A brave header away on the volley. Over the crossbar by Annie Karic. She is not afraid to pull the trigger.
That was a really good look. She got her leg up, tried to stay over it, and just spliced it a little bit. But let's take a look at that penalty. The handball off of Scarlett Camberos, the original goal scorer, put away the first one. Just look at this on slow-mo. She has her hand extended out from her body, hits off of her. Ultimately gives Nacional the penalty.
Nacional just had a breakaway in the box, were unable to capitalize on it, but the Uruguayan side had their swagger back and are playing a little bit more perhaps as we had predicted they would. His body's inside the box, it falls to Oxa. Couldn't connect, and now the counter-attack opportunity is on, streaming forward with pace. Camberos skips through the tackle, goes to ground, and a yellow card out of the pocket of our referee. Valentina Kua will be shown a caution.
Yeah, very clearly, one of the first yellows we've had today, I believe, but just look at how late she comes in. See Scarlett Camberos, her ankle just get caught on that last one. A little bit of a dangerous play. Good call by the ref.
It is 3 yellow cards for a suspension in World Sevens football. And obviously the same rule applies. If you receive a second yellow card, you receive a red card in the same match. Punishment will be that Annie Karic is over this set piece, and we've seen that she's not afraid to strike the ball. Karic plays it tactically, a back heel attempt. Okeke almost on the end of it.
That's what we wanted to see. There's too many bodies in the box to just go for the direct shot unless it's such a clear line. But I like that, the little cheeky set pieces, the tactical play of where's the pockets open, that we can just get a flick. That's what's ultimately going to score you a goal on one of those set pieces.
It's funny because when they drive the ball into such a crowded 18-yard box, all it takes is some sort of deflection, as Nacional have a player down, a little bit of afters taking place. Was cries of Tajeta from the bench of Nacional asking for a card. Be a very vocal warning from our referee, who is handling this game extraordinarily well. We gave credit for the handball call and credit for how they've handled this scenario as well.
Yeah, absolutely. The referee knows how to keep the tempo and also knows when to slow it down. It's getting a little bit too risque. Made some really good decisions in the second half.
Panos just clears the lines and boots it long. And head coach Angel Villacampa just said calm things down a little bit. Okeke with some nifty footwork knocks it back to Panos, who's under pressure and just has to launch this one high in the sky. Most of the loose balls right now are Nacional, and some really nice play out the back. Deflected away, big tackle, Annie Carriage. Big switch over to Oxa. Oxa hits it in, and there it is. An equalizer for Nacional. A bullet of a header.
Jennifer Clara with that finish, just reframing her body. So technical. Look at this ball served in, and then it's squared across the box first time. And a brilliant finish. Just turns to keep it within the frame, keeping it low. And they are back in the game, much more aggressive in the attack. That is exactly what they needed to be back in this match.
A bullet of a header by Jenny Clara off of a fantastic pass by Sofia Oxa. And just like that, Nacional have equalized. It has been quite the comeback from a side that many would have thought was down and out, but they proved everybody wrong with the way they responded. Villanueva in goal was looking for the long volley forward. She does now drop kick it high up into the sky. And unable to settle that was her teammate Costa. Feels like a good time now that we're equalized to remind that if we get to 30 minutes and we're still tied, 5 minutes golden goal extra time. As Uruguay again not happy with the contact that went in, and they do have a player down on the ground. It's Jordan down, clutching the ankle. She does pop up to her feet and takes advantage of those roll-in, roll-off subs. There's Kua.
Needs
a little
to be careful.
pullback, and I was going to mention that. She had a yellow card already,
in
and
that
now
exact
tugging.
spot.
And great work from the goalkeeper there, just saying, calm things down, don't cost us a player. Guerrero stands over the free kick.
Looking over here near the D on top of the box.
Nacional seem more preoccupied with what's going on in the box around the goalkeeper.
It's all strategy. You want to create a little drama, then the top of the box could be wide open.
It's Chidima Okeke that's hanging out and causing a little bit of contact there. Referee's on top of it. Guerrero goes alone, deflected off of the heel of Costa. Nacional swarming, and they've gone down again. Referee turns the head the other way as play will continue.
The referee has done really well seeing all through the acts, some of the diving that can be advantageous. But they've been in such a good spot.
And a giveaway smashes off of the woodwork. An audacious effort by Alison Latua smashes the woodwork off of a giveaway. Nacional margins away from taking their first lead of tonight's game.
The game has gotten so much looser in the last 3 minutes of this second half. Both teams just attempting to get the job done, and Nacional having the edge right now.
It feels like the reward for sticking around for the first half, if I'm completely honest. It wasn't the blockbuster that maybe we've seen in a couple of these other games, but the second half has been absolutely marvelous. Club America looking to build. The Paños. Into the box, Okeke goes wide. Okeke, who has been so brilliant defensively in moments, sees it go narrowly wide off of her toe. And now she'll have to get back to defend, and that is quite the recovery sprint by the Nigerian. But it's Nacional going straight back the other way. Long strike over the distance by Clara. She already has a goal to her name and wanted to add number 2. One ball forward, Club America running out of options. Just feels like Nacional have figured them out a tad bit. It was Club America in cruise control, the word that I use, but that cruise control is broken right now, and Nacional are capitalizing on growing in this game and understanding perhaps what it takes in this format a little bit more.
Absolutely. Nacional gave Club America way too much respect in the first half. Sat off, we're too calm, we're not physical. Let Club America truly dictate the pace, the tempo, the shots. Now Nacional, this is how they play.
But able to play with a curling cross and a header at the back post. An absolutely brilliant cross is nailed off of the head of the back post. And Club America regain the lead.
Look at this. Ball sent in. And it's Gutierrez who gets on the end of it. Just look at framing her body, turning towards the goal, keeping it low and burying it. We've seen so many poorly attempted crosses that just haven't landed correctly. And the last 2 shots on both sides have been so electric, both resulting in goals.
Gutierrez has been such a poacher. Yeah. And that's the word you use when you're in that back post area, that she has been poaching. And she has reaped the reward of what is becoming textbook way of finding the back of the net. Now Nacional, can they do it yet again? Can they carve a way back into this game? Their time is running out.
See this momentum shift. This is what we love about World Sevens. It can happen within 1 minute.
Towards the top of the box. Nice feet work by Carriage. Back over to Camberos. Camberos into the box. Wide of the mark. 3.5 minutes remaining. There's a long ball forward for Nacional. Paños will use her hand. Ooh. That was certainly close to the edge of the box. Let's say she used every single inch available to her. South America the lead, but they're not taking their foot off the petrol. Great first touch as releasing Camberos. Camberos threads it through, and it's goal number 4 for Club America. An emphatic finish off of the long ball forwards, and a marvelous finish slotted into the back of the net there.
And it's Saldivar. Look at this ball from Camberos, and just a little cheeky chip with her left foot. Hits off of her right initially, but a brilliant finish and sealing the deal for Club America back in the game. Those quick momentum shifts have been so good for Club America, even when they've gone down and haven't had the best possession. Nacional haven't had much of a response unless it pertains to a set piece.
We'll have a set piece here, as it's low and down on the ground and cleared away. Shouldn't be surprised that Saldivar's found the back of the net. She scored 4 goals in 1 game this season against Querétaro. And here she comes again. This time she's blocked away. 15 goals on the season, and she kicks the ball away out of frustration. Saldivar sees a stern word from our referee, but no cards shown. 2 minutes remaining. Nacional had forced the equalizer, but have now seen 2 goals go unanswered. This is backhilled into the pathway of Saldivar, and she makes it number 5. The clinical finish by Saldivar, the cherry on the top of what has been a very good game in front front of goal for Club America.
Saldivar so clinical, just reading this, foot on the gas pedal. And you can tell how serious this side is taking this, the lack of celebrations besides cheering each other on. But look at that, it was the cheeky touch as well, playing it forward. I absolutely love that. It's Guerrero here who does it. But that little combination play just quickly turning this game around, and now it's 5-2 in a matter of 2 minutes for Club America.
We talk about World Sevens football being quick to flip on its head, and that's the perfect example of how games can go. And Club America looking to continue to add. As Nacional searching really for a consolation at this point. Clara, her goal feels a long time away, goes to ground, fighting in the corner for it. Clara dispossessed. 1 minute has been announced. As we get a look at the 11:30 a.m. kickoff coming up tomorrow as Clara searches that one over the crossbar, deflects for the corner. It's Flamengo and AFC Toronto kicking us off at 11:30 p.m. Eastern, or 11:30 a.m. Eastern rather, but we'll have games all the way into the p.m. It is a full slate, 2 sessions tomorrow to get your fix of World Sevens football. Warner came in, cleared away ahead of Costa. Clara clears it out of play. It just feels like Nacional has come to the end of their tether. They fought back. It was an incredible turnaround. But the elite finishing of Club America just shone through. Guerrero tried to slot the pass as the 10-second countdown begins. Nacional pull the trigger wide of the mark. And that's 3 points for Club America. 5 goals to Nacional's 2 in a very strong performance in front of goal. A fantastic moment for Club America as they're able to match Tigres, their Mexican compatriots, with the finish. And we're going to take a look at our moment of the match, and it's sponsored by Invisalign. It's the goal that turned into the game-winning goal, and a fantastic phase of play.
Yeah, here it's Gutierrez who buries this, puts it away, and ultimately seals the deal for Club America. The momentum completely shifted in their favor after this, and it's a brilliant, very technical finish from a brilliant player.
Nacional's head coach, Dado Perez, not a happy figure right now, and understandably so, because his Nacional side have been defeated by Club America in their opener of the World Sevens football. Final score here in the grand finale is Club America 5, Nacional 2. The Mexican team have dominated this evening.
My thanks to Jess Charman and Darian Jenkins for the incredible commentary. What a day it has been. And if you haven't had enough football in your life, well, there is more to come. You can see everything that you can watch in terms of women's football across DAZN. Tonight, Olympique Marseille against PSG. You've got a couple of games tomorrow to look forward to with Barcelona against Tenerife, Roma taking on Juventus, and then Eintracht Frankfurt against Bayern Munich, the earlier seasons in Estoril, winner of the Women's World Football Tournament. So, lots for you to look forward to, but we've also got so much to look forward to here as day 1 is done and dusted. And here is a recap of exactly what has happened in terms of the score lines. It was a bit of an upset, wasn't it, when Flamengo beat Kansas City Current. Club Tigres with a 3-2 victory over AFC Toronto. Deportivo Cali 1, San Diego Wave FC 3, and Club America with the biggest victory of the day, beating Nacional of Uruguay 5-2. So let's take you straight to the tables to show you where the teams stand after match day 1. Remember, 8 teams in total, 2 groups, so this is Group 1. Club Tigres and Flamengo with maximum points from their victories on day 1. Kansas City Current and AFC Toronto will have to show some sort of a reaction tomorrow. And if we look at Group 2, Club America, as we've just seen, the biggest win of the day. They take maximum points. San Diego Wave FC also have maximum points, with Nacional and Deportivo Cali yet to register points. But there's still a long way to go in this because the action will come thick and fast tomorrow. But for now, we are going to head to a break, after which we will be celebrating What a wonderful day it has been. Day one here in Fort Lauderdale has not disappointed. And Jen Beattie and I will be analysing all the action and look ahead tomorrow straight after this break. We will see you very soon.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing. Over 185 fight nights a year. From the world's biggest events straight into your home. The kings, the chaos, the comebacks. From weigh-ins to walkouts. Inside the corners, raw reactions. Expert analysis. Behind the scenes, top commentary. Watch it your way, anytime, any screen. On your phone, on your couch, on the move. You don't just watch it, you live it. Because passion doesn't take a round off, and neither do we.
It's the glamour division of boxing. Show for the ages.
This is intensity at its best. Champion of the world.
DAZN, the undisputed global home of boxing.
Exclusively on DAZN. Watch every match from the National League, where anything can happen. With every kick from all 24 clubs across the country and iconic names on the touchline, inspiring the next generation. All chasing one dream, promotion to the Football League.
Back in the Football League. This league does not disappoint.
It's all to play for. Watch every match from the National League. Sign up at DAZN.com/NLTV. DAZN, it's game on. Watch highlights from Europe's top leagues with unmissable action from La Liga.
These are the stories that only football can write. Absolutely magnificent. 5-star show from the champions.
Serie A.
One to take, one to hit. Bang.
Bundesliga.
Stunner of a strike. Absolutely magnificent.
Plus the Saudi Pro League.
Makes the shot. Keeper beat at the near post. It's glorious.
Jupiler Pro League.
Classic European night. Here's a chance for a goal and he takes it.
And relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus.
Maradona-esque. It's magical.
All in one place, all season long. Watch now on DAZN.
We are talking about World Sevens football.
8 teams, 7-a-side games, half the size of the usual pitch. Rolling serves, no offside. It's going to be fast and feisty.
Wow! The revolutionary Grand Slam style tournament.
Absolutely sensational.
Hello and a very warm welcome back to Fort Lauderdale, where we have just witnessed day one of the Women's World Sevens football tournament, and it was celebrations all around. It's been a celebration of football all day, to be honest with you. The football has been brilliant. We saw Kansas City Current take on Flamengo, and Flamengo caused a bit of an upset there, beating them 3-2. Deportivo, they brought the fun, really they did, to the ground, especially the fans, as they lost to San Diego Wave 3-1 in the end. Tigres with a 3-2 victory over AFC Toronto, and we've just seen a 7-goal thriller between Club America and Nacional. The action has been absolutely brilliant. The DJ has been pumping some wonderful music, and we have just had fun from start to finish. What a day it's been, and how much have you enjoyed it? And welcome along. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Tell us, how much did you enjoy that just right now?
Yeah, it's cool. It's really different. It's tiring, but it's fun. There's 1v1s everywhere.
Scarlett Camberos and I, old BFC teammates, thank you for joining us. Scarlett, your opening goal, how did that feel to get a goal on the market, a new tournament, new format?
Really cool. Yeah, like I said,
and
it's
multiple assists as well, by the way, that little outside of the right
thank
foot.
you.
Loved it.
Thanks, Yenny. Yeah, I think it's really different, but it's really cool. Like, I never imagined doing a tournament like this, so that's really cool.
Especially off the back of quite a disappointing loss with Club America against Tigres. How important was that for team morale, just to bounce back and almost get the enjoyment factor back in the game?
Yeah, I think, it's important after a loss like that. It hits all of us really hard. But, the whole point of soccer is to have fun, and this tournament really highlights that.
Your team was very close to losing for a second. How did you guys get it together and just get back in the game?
Yeah, I think we lost focus a couple times, and I think we're going to learn from that. But, I think we have really good chemistry. We kind of know each other, and we fight until the last second, so, yeah.
Is there a team that you're most looking forward to playing tomorrow?
I think the Waves.
Yeah, it should be a good matchup. And how did you find playing with the music and the DJ? We've definitely been enjoying it.
Yeah, it's really cool. Sometimes I can't really hear my TVs, but it's really cool. It's just like another fun factor. So.
How different was this playing from 11v11? Because I know it was a lot faster, 1v1s. What was the most challenging thing for you?
Yeah, I think that there's no offsides. I have to be watching my back constantly. So yeah, that's kind of hard.
Brilliant. And I bet you're looking forward to tomorrow. So we'll let you go, have some rest because it's going to be a long day. But thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you, Scarlito. Give us a hug. You can go off.
You smell good.
Go on.
It is always lovely catching up with the players and getting an insight from their perspective, because I know it's something that you guys would have loved to have played in a tournament like this, right? It's just been brilliant.
It looked so much fun. The 7v7, the 1v1s, I would have loved to be on the field. I'm not a fast player, so I really rely on my technical ability to get out of situations, and 7v7 usually lets me do that.
So tell me, overall, what team has first of all impressed you the most?
Ooh, I actually think Toronto did really well up against Tigres. I know the quality then shone through with Maria Sanchez, but that was a close game for the large part of it. And then in moments like this, it takes individual brilliance, and that's where Maria Sanchez just shone through for Tigres.
Toronto did really well, but also Flamengo. I mean, they started off slow as if they didn't have rhythm, and then you just kind of saw a moment of brilliance where they started creating. You saw that Joga Bonito, the fun in their faces, just really enjoying themselves.
Do you know what you're talking about? Let's have a look back at that match between Kansas City and Flamengo, because it was brilliant. And as you said, full of surprises, really.
Exactly. They were going against a Kansas side that they haven't conceded goals this season in the NWSL. I mean, not a lot of goals. And they played against the Flamengo side, which they started attacking, they started being creative, and you kind of saw Casey a bit lost.
Yeah, I think for Kansas City to get that 2-goal lead and then lose it was not a position that they're almost commonly known for, right? You're talking about the Kansas City Current, who have had so many shutouts this season, broke records, won the Shield in record timing for the NWSL. So to come in this format, where Scarlett Camberos actually summed it up, you cannot switch off and up a team with this amount of quality. Flamengo, I think, did so well to get back in the game. And again, we talk about individual brilliance. There was some level of skill in this game.
Yeah, you talked about the fact that, they won the most number of points, won the most number of games, conceded the fewest goals in the league. So I guess they were expected to win this match. And that just goes to show we're talking about this format leveling the playing field, which I guess it does a little bit, right?
It definitely does, but you started seeing this Brazilian side, the Flamengo side, play with their flair, moving the ball around, being creative, and sort of embarrassing players on the 1v1s, where as a player myself, if I see a player kind of chip the ball over me, you would want to foul them right away.
100%, yeah. We were saying, watching it though, there have been more duels and a much more physical game that you would maybe see in 11s. And for me, that's because there's much more player per player marking. You get into that physicality much quicker than I think you would see in an 11s game.
Also, the other thing is it's guaranteeing goals, because we've seen 21 of them.
Guaranteed.
Isn't that amazing?
A big weekend still to go. We've got 2 more days.
Exactly. Well, let's move on to the second match, which was Deportivo against San Diego Wave. Now, San Diego Wave ended up winning 3-1 in the end. What impressed you most about this one, Jen?
I think what impressed me most was how dominant actually the Wave were, and we've talked about skill. They had it across the board. I thought they looked very strong defensively and got off to the mark earlier, and this was almost a very good save from the goalkeeper, and it manages to creep in. But for me, the Wave dominated this game, and I think the other games have looked much more even. So for me, that's what was most impressive about it.
They were paying attention to detail, taking care of the little things that they needed to take care of, and they were early on the ball, getting into those spaces really early on.
What was interesting, speaking to Jonas after this game as well, was how he talked about players holding their run and not getting used to the format yet when there are no offsides, and those little bits of moments that they will grow into this game. But for me, that was still a very strong start, knowing that they can still improve on those little things.
But also on this Deportivo Cali side, didn't recognize this team coming out, but I put myself in their position, and there's a lot of these players that have never even left the country before, and they live in very unfortunate situations. So being able to play against a team like San Diego and playing against Daniela Arias, who played for the Selección Colombia, and seeing that they have opportunity out of their country, it means a lot. I mean, I got very emotional up there seeing these girls. I mean, I saw my best friend, Paula Garcia, playing, and she's never been out of the country before. Wow. And for me, it was like, wow, this tournament gave her that opportunity to show herself.
You know what, that's so beautiful that you shared that with us, because we weren't aware of that actually. And it is incredible, because I think that this tournament in general is about giving opportunities to some of the fringe players and some of the younger players as well, because not all of the main players or the starting 11s generally have been out here, but it's just great for the game all round.
Absolutely. I think there's two parts to that conversation. There's one offering more opportunity for teams across the board, and then you're spot on. If you're a Kansas City current player and didn't necessarily get the minutes in the NWSL, you can come to this tournament and get some game time, and that's what it's all about. It's about creating more and more opportunities for teams and players on an individual level. So no, it's been all positive so far, I think is what we're coming to say.
Right, ladies, are you ready for another 5-goal thriller?
Yes.
Tigres against Toronto. Now, we know in Toronto, this league is very new, is it not, Chelsea? So we don't know much about this team as such, and we didn't know what to expect.
Very new, but I saw extremely dominant players on this Toronto side getting into those spaces, attacking, being fearless, and you just saw that fearless look in their eyes, wanting to get that ball in the back of the net, and that's something that's not taught.
It's always difficult when you are a new team, but I think they still perform well. They lost out to Vancouver in the final of their season, but for me, again, we've spoken about individual brilliance, and Maria Sanchez really stepped up. But look, Toronto still massively impressed. They haven't been together very long, but knowing they still performed very well against a top team and more games to go.
Yeah, absolutely. I've just loved the skill. I've loved the flair. I love the attacking talent, attacking prowess that we've seen. It's been brilliant. And yeah, the hat trick.
The hat trick. I mean, Maria Sanchez, she realized that hitting the ball from outside the box and taking her chances, she was going to get the ball in the back of the net, and she has an incredible hit. So once she figured it out and she got that niche,
that one was the most impressive for me. That was incredible.
Goal.
But I think what's so special about her is she recognizes the tactical adjustment of playing on this level of field. You can shoot outside the box, and that's not far away from the goal. I think your game perception of playing at 11s is a shoot outside from the box is actually quite far. 7s pitch, it's not. So you can take shots, and that's exactly what she did.
What do you think we could expect from tomorrow? And we've seen that the conditions have been actually pretty good, like in terms of the weather and the climate. You know, it's a lot cooler. But tomorrow, from 11 o'clock all the way through, it's going to be hot out here. These players, are they prepared for that, do you think?
I think that's where soccer intelligence comes into play, knowing when you have to move, go into those spaces, when you have to relax, the rhythm of the game, right? It's a roller coaster in a way, knowing how to maintain that rhythm. Because if you come out with the energy that most of these players came out tonight, you're not going to be able to last a full 30 minutes.
Yeah, I think there's still elite level players, and there's still a massive education piece that coming into this. Yeah, okay, maybe they are professionals, but you're coming into an environment where the games come thick and fast, and the recovery is so short and sweet. So there's as much as an emphasis on playing and style of playing tactics. The second biggest thing is recovery and how quickly you can get your nutrition, hydration. Heck, I've been standing here and not even playing, and I've been taking hydration tablets.
Yes.
Scottish, I'm struggling, so...
I actually asked her, I was like, are you seriously taking electrolytes right now?
So thank
Have
goodness
them ready
I'm not...
for you tomorrow for the full day. You've got a whole day.
I know.
No, but this game, it reminds me of intervals. Really interval sprinting.
Yeah.
And I didn't love that either.
I
So
bet you
there
know,
we
sounds fun. Anyway, should we have a look at what we can expect for tomorrow? And we'll get you your electrolytes, don't worry. This is the lineup for tomorrow. Match day 2, the action coming thick and fast, of course. Flamengo against AFC Toronto, Nacional Deportivo Cali, Kansas City current club Tigres, San Diego Wave against Club America. We've talked about all of these teams, and they're going to play each other, and then you can see what will happen for the second half of the day. So by the close of tomorrow, we will have the teams that are going through the next day. So actually, you have to give it your all tomorrow, especially for those teams that haven't actually picked up points yet.
You have to give it all. Tomorrow, that's their chance to go into the final round. And I'm pretty sure these $5 million prize on the line.
that's the
I would be playing my heart out.
Yeah, you have to though. And talking about recovery, how will the players then recover ahead of tomorrow?
It is all about hydration tablets, which I've just emphasized. Sleep is number one thing. Nutrition, everything, all of those little bits of tactics are going to be in place already. I think that would all have been instilled because they've all traveled, had to get here, so you're coming off a big flight potentially, and all of those little bits are so important. Every single minute of the day matters in order to perform.
Yeah, you're already getting out of your routine, so the things that you can control, hydration, nutrition, sleep, you have to be on top of that.
And tell me, you would Spanish commentary, weren't you? How much did you enjoy it today?
I enjoyed it so much. It was a lot of drama up there. As you know, Spanish commentary is very different, so a lot of ups and downs.
Amazing. And for you, overall?
Awesome. For me, I've enjoyed the DJ. As soon as there was karaoke involved as well, I thought it was brilliant. Celebrations, walkouts, it's all been amazing. It was the perfect 5-goal thrillers as well. It's the perfect first day and can't wait for the rest of the games to happen.
I heard the Backstreet Boys at one point.
Yes.
I would have been up there. Right? I would have been up there.
You were singing. I heard you.
Exactly.
I mean,
take
you've
the
been
mic
singing
off
all
me.
day.
That's what I'm saying. Take the mic off me.
Day, and that's because we've had a fabulous time. Thank you very much for your company, both of you. Thank you for your company from wherever you've watched around the world. It's been day one of the Women's World Sevens tournament here, live from Fort Lauderdale. We've loved every moment of it, and we'll be back tomorrow for more action. We shall see you then. Good night.
DAZN, it's game on. Watch highlights from Europe's top leagues with unmissable action from La Liga.
These are the stories that only football can write. Absolutely magnificent. 5-star show from the champions.
Serie A.
One to take, one to hit. Bang!
Bundesliga.
Stunner of a strike. Absolutely magnificent.
Plus the Saudi Pro League.
Makes the shot. Keeper beat at the near post. It's glorious.
Jupiler Pro League.
Classic European night. Here's a chance for a goal and he takes it.
And relive iconic moments with FIFA Plus.
Maradona-esque. It's magical.
All in one place, all season long. Watch now on DAZN.
This is Italy, where faith and football are one, where legends, gods, and icons of the past echo into the heroes of today. This is a land where gladiatorial battlegrounds sit alongside blood-lit fortresses, cauldrons of passion and drama. Witness the symphony of Italian football, where beauty and chaos collide in the hardest fought league on the planet.
Absolutely relentless.
This is Serie A on DAZN, where the drama is unstoppable.
Welcome back to Inside the Ring. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars.
You got to have these characters, you got to build them, and then you got to have the fight.
Because you should be the king of boxing.
The greatest things in the world take patience.
In the lab.
Or it's a level change.
I felt that.
No one's looking out for boxing's best interest.
Who's Crawford? Where does he fall?
Yeah, I'm going to need it for sure.
Are you on a different level than Canelo?
We're going to see.
Inside the Ring. That's the name of this show.
We are talking about World Sevens football.
8 teams, 7-a-side games, half the size of the usual pitch. Rolling serves, no offside. It's going to be fast and feisty.
Wow! The revolutionary Grand Slam style tournament.
Absolutely sensational.
Don't miss the biggest nights in MMA. PFL is more than a fight.
There's all to play for, which is so exciting. These teams have to come in here and give it their all.